Hey everybody, Matt Ryan here. Good evening and welcome to our live Jake Paul versus Ben Askren commentary on Combat Culture, MMA Mania, Bloody Elbow, and on YouTube. We're on the Combat Culture Twitch page. We're also on the MMA Mania Periscope / Twitter Live, Twitter Moments, whatever the hell you want to call it now. So glad you guys are joining us here tonight. We are going to be talking to you in the chat all night long. We'll be talking all the cards, and I will be drinking a lot. I'm by myself tonight. Found out about this way late in the week. Actually preparing for some new projects that I'm working on. So we're going to hang out. We're going to have fun tonight, and we're going to watch a lot of weird fucking boxing. If this is your first time joining us, we do live YouTube play-by-plays for every UFC pay-per-view, and also freak fights. We covered Jones versus Tyson back in November, and now we're going to watch a former mixed martial arts world champion fight a Paul brother. That's a thing that we're doing, guys. That's what we're doing. We're doing that together. Us. All of us right here, right now, in front of God and everybody. We're putting that together for you. Pretty nuts tonight. I'll take a look at the live chat. Seems like no one's got a problem so far. Shout out to T. Jordan saying Jake Paul for the win. Toast with someone. So yeah, this is a live radio style play-by-play. So I will be calling the fights, all of the fights. You will not see them on camera. And our chat moderator for the evening, as always, is Stephanie Sotilli. Thank you for not having anything better to do, Steph, during a pandemic. And on top of that, we'll be hearing from you guys in the chat all night. Be nice to Steph. She's dealing with all of you guys on a night that's fairly just... It's going to be weird.
I can also block you at any given moment.
She can block you. She can block you. I have no idea if they can hear you, but the chat is a-bumping. We've got a couple of human beings in here so far. We're waiting until the fight starts, usually about 15 minutes before we have the last prelim for a show. We started at 10 minutes before the top of the hour now, mainly because we just wanted to make sure that you guys are watching, you guys are hanging out. We want to get your predictions. There's a lot of stuff going on tonight, so we want to know how you guys are feeling. Jason Davis saying, block me, Steph. Someone saying you can put a mirror behind you. No. By myself tonight, guys. Yeah, we weren't able to put together the actual whole show in time. A lot happening over the weekend for a lot of us in terms of just schedules. Like, we were filming earlier today for about 6 hours. I just got home little more than an hour ago to set up the studio. So it has been a bit of a cluster sus here tonight. And also, if you like what we're doing, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. If you want to donate to the super chat, that is awesome. Also, if you want to use that super chat money, or if you want to donate to a charity, go to paypal.me/feltfundraising. That's paypal.me/feltfundraising. We'll donate the money to whichever charity you want. And also, at the end of the night, I might pick, send somebody something. We're sending somebody a football. We've sent people posters in the past. We'll do a whole bunch of cool shit during the show tonight. Jeff Johnson saying, how are you getting paid for this? I have low standards and rent to pay. That's pretty much what it is. Lil C. Wayne H. saying, I'm a fan of you. Thank you. Rosalind Candy G. saying, who do you think is going to win? I will give you my predictions before each and every fight. Speaking of the fights tonight, we've got at light heavyweight Joe Fournier, who's a legit billionaire, going up against reggaeton singer Reykon. And that fight is happening because Reykon and Mr. Fournier got into a beef at a nightclub over a lady and then decided to settle it in the ring. Reykon has never fought before. Joe Fournier is 8-0 with 8 knockouts and yet again is a literal billionaire, because that's a good idea. That's always smart. This is a fucking nightmare scenario, guys, because this is for the first time ever just a card of pandering fights. Frank Mir is on the card, for the love of God. Frank fucking Mir. Frank Mir got shinned in 2 of his last 3 losses before he beat Roy Nelson by decision in 2019. And yeah, guys, we are not going to show the fights here. You're going to get my face, this background, and this bottle of beer. That's what you're getting tonight. Ric Flair will be on the show. He will be announcing a slap fight. Pearl Claps donating £2, asking who you think's gonna win. I have to go with the guy who actually has fought for a living. That's what I'm going with. Professor V2, thank you. You got a lot of great people in there. Yeah, Ric Flair's going to be the referee. Yes, Flashy, this isn't fake. I will be calling the fights for you tonight with my beautiful backdrop. It is a weird time in the city tonight. I am Matt Ryan. This is Combat Culture. We're across the Combat Culture Network. We've got 1,000+ people joining us across the network right now, and we're so glad you have decided to spend your Saturday with us. And a shout out to Fight. If you want to actually watch the fight tonight, guys, if you have a chance and you want to watch the fight, there is a URL in the description, tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. That is tinyurl.com/PAULASKREN. Paul Askren. That is what we are talking about tonight. And if you want to buy the card and watch along with us, please do so. Thanks to our friends over at Fight TV, who just got bought by Triller this week. So that's good news for them, and good news for a lot of people, too. That's a great situation for everybody in combat sports. I was just making sure I was still live here. Steph, am I still live with you?
Yes.
Thank you. Taking a look at the chat here. Joseph Ann saying, let's just all come together to watch Jake Paul get knocked out. That's good. That's good. Valentina Sandoval thinking Jake is going to win tonight. Green74 saying there are some special kind of stupid people in the chat. And just, guys, you don't need to keep spamming that it's commentary in the chat. We know Steph is handling that. We'll be sending notifications out. Just don't spam the chat with that stuff. It is unnecessary. Shout out to C4 Pro joining us here tonight. So, a lot of people thinking Jake Paul is going to win. Also, follow us on Twitter at MMA Mania, at Bloody Elbow, at Steph Sotilli, and I'm M. Ryan Consulting. Thank you, John Anderson, saying I'm looking good tonight. Thank you. My hair's tied back. I got a collared shirt on above my sweatpants. The main card's going to start in about 2 minutes, guys. Selwyn saying, I only want Jake to win because I've got a bet. Let us know your wacky bets. If you're betting on the fight tonight, we want to know who you're betting on and why. We'll read some of the ridiculous ones. If you want to buy the show tonight, Steph, if you could put in the chat, tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. That's tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. People are asking what I'm drinking. I am drinking The Truth, an Imperial IPA from Flying Dog Brewery. And if they want to give me money, please give me money. Now, shout out to Broken August. You're doing great things, Matt. Sorry so many idiots found your stream. No, the more the merrier. We want you guys to become fight fans. If you're watching this because you've watched Jake Paul before, or you watch his vlogs, you watch his videos, and you guys want to, root for your guy and you want to hang out with us, fucking A, come hang out. It's a party, man. We're drinking. We're having a good time. If you're an adult, drink. If you're not, don't. Just don't. But when it comes to this card, we want more fans. We want more people to watch combat sports. We want more people to watch boxing. Boxing needs an audience more than ever now. There's a lot of great fighters. On this card, we have a really great fight. Regis Prograis versus Ivan Redkach. Prograis was a former WBA, IBF, and WBC super lightweight champion and lost to the really talented Josh Taylor back in 2019. He's 7-1 in title fights. He's moving up to junior welterweight. I've seen Prograis fight before. He's a tough guy. I've seen Ivan Redkach fight before. Last saw him against Danny Garcia, who was a killer inside the boxing ring in in January of 2020. He had a win streak of 19-0 and 1 no decision to start his career, so Redkach is the real deal. And take you to Teb Josh 13. The odds tonight, Jake Paul -190, Ben Askren a +148 underdog. It's weird to me that the guy who has fought for world championships before is the one that is the underdog in this fight. Yeah, Ben Askren's known as more of a wrestler, but Jake Paul has fought a fellow YouTuber, and Nate Robinson, who is 3.5 feet tall. And I love Nate Robinson. I'm a fucking Knicks fan. I'm a New York Knicks fan. But this guy got jabronied in front of God and everybody on pay-per-view. And he was a small child. Green 74 drinking McIntyre's rye tonight. That's a pretty solid one. Also, guys, if you want to use some of that that bet money, if you win tonight, and you want to donate to a charity, you can help us out. PayPal.me/felt fundraising. Let us know what charity you want. Or if you make a big super chat, we'll send you something in the mail, and I will donate that money to charity within reason, because I'll be paying out of pocket, but still. Jake is looking more fit, Jake Pononowski is saying in the chat, but when it comes to being fit in boxing, we've seen, and in MMA, a thicker, stockier body may help him. It might actually protect him. We don't know Paul's wind. We know Askren's gone deep into fights before. He's gone the distance. You know, he's known most for non-combat sports fans for the guy who got his face destroyed by the knee of Jorge Masvidal. But holy mother of God, is that going to be an interesting fight. We're going to see that a little bit later on. We're waiting for the feed to start the pay-per-view from Mercedes-Benz Stadium. We actually have correspondents down in Atlanta. Jesse Holland for MMA Mania is down in Atlanta. And Selwyn saying, if he wins this bet, he'll donate $10. Why not? Why, thank you. That would be awesome. We are waiting for the card to start. Guys, so we are waiting for that to happen. So glad you're joining us as we await for our first fight of the night. And also the slap fight. I don't know what the hell a slap fight is, but I'm waiting to see what it actually, what the fuck is it? What is a slap fight? Is it the meme of the Russian dudes just slapping each other in the face? And I think the chat is going a little slow here. Just a lot of loads, a lot of comments. And I think the main card is starting. Thanks to our friends at Fight TV. And there's on the screen right now is Urkel and Snoop Dogg and a lot of marijuana. There's an Urkel weed now, guys. Urkel is selling Urkel pot. I'm so glad that we live in the New York metropolitan area now, because this is a thing that I can buy. I can buy an Urkel pre-roll. Do you understand how... I want to know in the chat right now, what sitcom character would you buy a product from? Let us know the character and let us know the product in the chat. Let us know what that is. Someone saying I look like Al from Toy Story 2. Ooh, that's a good one. Fuck you, but that's a good one. Shout out to Sungrown Syndicate from Southern California checking in. CW asking, who do I have winning the match? Someone are saying, show the damn fight. No, that's illegal. There's still this commercial for Urkel and Snoop Dogg literally just smoking marijuana in the cold open. There's a cold open for a boxing event where it is Snoop Dogg and Steve Urkel smoking marijuana. This is my they've landed on the moon moment. There's Stefan Urkel is there now. This is it. This is my Walter Cronkite announcing Kennedy's dead. This is that moment for me. This is they're all gone. This is my Jim McKay moment. This is ridiculous. And yes, we are not showing the fight. Someone's saying it's Bernie rolling paper. Broken August saying, Mats, what's your thoughts on Ben supposedly misleading with his leaked videos of his sessions? That's a thing that all fighters do. That's just a thing in general where they'll leak content or leak fake stuff to just get inside their opponent's head or just create a specific narrative. That's traditional boxing. That's ring psychology 101. I wouldn't be surprised if Mayweather's done that, Pacquiao's done that. We saw sparring footage from Chuck Liddell before his fight with Tito Ortiz. I was actually talking about that with someone earlier today, and people thought it was fake. People thought that Liddell was trying to create a false sense of security for Tito Ortiz, and he did not, because Tito Ortiz decked him in front of God and everybody and dropped him in less than a round. And Snoop Dogg has started the show. He is live with Pete Davidson, and I think that's AJ McClain. Nope, that's Diplo. Your announced team tonight. So your options are me, Diplo, Pete Davidson, and Snoop Dogg. Those are the choices for tonight. Chantel Greenwood is watching this on her mom's phone right now. Well, hopefully your mom has an unlimited data plan. And Richard Workman, I'm drinking the truth. It is an Imperial IPA from Flying Dog. Diplo looks like Kid Rock, and it's disconcerting. Guys, it's not fake. It literally says in the title, radio play-by-play. That's exactly what it is. Someone saying Pete Davidson sucks. I find some of his stuff to be entertaining. Him and John Mulaney are adorable together. McRonald saying, I'd like to hear you and Snoop Dogg call it. At one point, it would just be guttural, or I would be too fucked. Being around Snoop Dogg, you're automatically fucked. Vase RN saying, what do you think of New Zealand? It's a beautiful country. I haven't been, mainly because I haven't left the continent in my entire life. And we're starting with a concert, guys. We're starting with music. So it is 9:06. Will we actually get a fight before 9:30? We're going to figure that out. But the Black Keys are playing right now. Bewdley Drone saying, hi, Mom. Yeah, hi to Chantel's mom. We only have 4 fights on the card and a slap boxing event, but there's also 3,622 musical acts on the show tonight. Kevin DePalma saying, have I ever tried a Dogfish IPA? Yes. Kenny Popsicle asking, who the hell is Diplo? Did you miss all of the 2010s? Or did you just are you a child? Diplo's he's a musical person. He makes the music. If you want to watch the fight, you can go, there's a link in the description, tinyurl.com/Paul and Askren. You can watch the fight there. JD Hernandez saying, great beard, man. Why, thank you. Thank you, Patricio Huerta, for subscribing. And Matzar, yeah, this is the Hunter S. Thompson beer. I have 2 6-packs of Flying Dog in my closet, not only in my kitchen. Not only do they make a fine beer, but they feature my favorite author, Hunter S. Thompson, and the artwork of Ralph Steadman, one of my favorite artists. Slide Tie Gaming saying the Black Keys are goated. Hell yeah. Are you ever going to show us when it happens? No, I'm not showing you the fight, guys. Someone says my beard reminds them of their gooch. That's more unfortunate for your gooch that there's a face there. That's problematic. Hey, Lo Mel, how you going? Will you tell us the results? Guys, I'll be calling the fights. I'll be telling you exactly what happens as it happens. So do not worry. I've got you covered for all of the fights here tonight. They're in Atlanta. We're here in the infinite pit of self-depression that is New Jersey. Zippity, what is happening right now? There's a guitar solo. The Black Keys are playing. Their guitarist kind of looks like he could be me. Their drummer looks like Lou Reed, and it's confusing. But their Black Keys are playing right now in a stadium, and I'm not there, and it angers me greatly. Justin Trudeau saying, you're a legend, bro. Thank you. The 86er, hey, man. When does the fight start? I think after this Black Keys performance, there's 9,000 bands playing tonight. Dylan Cosgrove saying Paul's going to be asleep in the third and Askren asleep in bed afterwards. That's a big call. Bubba Bean saying, I love your commentary. Yes, thank you. Swee121 saying, you're going to cover UFC. Depending on when this fight card ends, we might switch over to the UFC show. I know the co-main event, the Stephen Thompson fight got cut because his opponent actually got injured in the weigh-ins yesterday, got into a shoving match. John Denver asking who's my favorite boxer. Easy answer is Muhammad Ali. My favorite current heavyweight boxer is Deontay Wilder. Love Anthony Joshua too. I've actually interviewed Anthony Joshua before. Tremendous fighter. One of those guys that the golden age of heavyweight boxing is happening right now. It's another golden age for the first time in 25 years. While it's only a 3-man division, that's better than we've got since the mid to late 90s. Also a big fan of Iron Mike Tyson. Big Canelo Alvarez fan. I think he's the best boxer on the planet right now. You can't look past a lot of Chocolatito, an amazing boxer. The boxing scene right now is so good, but it's not at the same level of the UFC because of their internal politics. And right now the Black Keys are playing Howlin' for You, and it looks like it's in 8K, and I can't tell if it's live or not because that's just how this thing is being shot. GJ Fire Slime saying, I look like a cool uncle that does blacksmithing as a living. Thank you. Thank you. That's actually a really, really nice. Lil Cartel saying, has Justin performed yet? No, I think that he's still performing. I don't know. He has not pulled out. FaZe Applestick saying no one's getting knocked out. Palm asking, where are you in your granny's basement? No, I'm in somewhere worse. I'm in New Jersey. John Doe saying, your commentary earns my sub in 3 minutes. Thank you. What do I think of Pacquiao? I think Manny Pacquiao is one of the greatest boxers of all time. Not his politics, I don't know him as a politician. His fight with Mayweather was one of the most disappointing things I've ever watched or paid money to see. It was a great boxing match, but it wasn't the fight we were going to get 5 years before that when both of them were in their solidified prime. I hope that he stays retired, but who knows, to be quite honest with you. That Adrian Broner fight was a little fakakta, but who do you know? Stephen Prescott saying his favorite boxer is Brock Lesnar. Snoop's trying to beat Dana White. Hey man, I have been wanting to promote a card of freak fights for over a year now, and I am asking, again, Combat Culture, SB Nation, and our parent company, Vox, to give me the money to put on a freak fight card. Will I have bands? Yes, I will have the members of Earth, Wind, and Fire who have been fired over the past few years. I will get the last living members of Menudo who are not Ricky Martin. Who do you want to see play at my freak fight card, and what freak fights would you want to see on a Matt Ryan freak fight card? I want to know in the chat. Let us know. Sean Pick saying ESPN should pick you up. Well, that'd be heavy, so maybe just give me a contract instead. My shirt looks like a tablecloth. Well, yes, I actually robbed this from a very progressive Italian restaurant on my way here. Taking a look at the chat here. It's the Pizza Man saying you could see through his glasses. The studio, the TV is a good 15 feet away from me, so if you actually want to do that. And Poison Arch, we got 8 people watching in one house in New Jersey, so shout out to Poison Arch and all 80 watching at home in New Jersey. And Don Ventura saying it's an actual golden age of the lightweight division. You're not wrong. Boxing right now in a lot of weight classes is really, really, really fantastic. But to be completely honest, the big money fights are always going to be heavyweight fights, and the heavyweight division is back. It's not back in the way we would want it, but it is back. Someone's predicting Ben Askren in the first round. Let us know your predictions in the chat. What size gloves are Paul and Askren wearing? Actually, that's a great question. I do believe they're wearing 8-ounce gloves, but I am not sure. We'll find out during the night. Can you close the lights so we see the fight? No, that's not how that works. Someone asking if I play Cold War. I honestly have only been playing Madden and 2K21 for the past month or two, and Uno on the Nintendo Switch and Mario Kart. That's all the time I have, really. I picked 2K up because it was 2K21 picked it up because it was $20. So that was pretty much it. ZX14R Rider saying, is he good commentary? Is he watching Fight Live? Am I wasting my time? Yes. I will be talking about the Fight Live. And no, you're not wasting your time. I'm actually getting a lovely Black Keys concert in my ear. I'm getting drunk, and we're all hanging out having a party here tonight on a Saturday night. Chantel Greenwood, this guy's pissing me off. Can you please show the fight? No, I am not showing the feet. The fight or the feet. I'm not showing my feet either. I don't want a wiki feet with my name on it. That's weird. I'm not showing my feet. Richie Workman asking, what do I think of Billy Joe Saunders? Wasted potential. He's a tosser. Michael Ilge saying my favorite boxer is my dad after a bottle of whiskey. Oh, you're Irish too. Nice. What happened to the fight that was dropped, UFC from UK? That fight was dropped because one of the fighters got hurt during the weigh-in yesterday because they got into a shoving match with Stephen Saunders, with Saunders. Sorry, Stephen Thompson. Right now, the fight is a concert. Yes. People paid $50 to watch the Black Keys. I can't be mad. We have over 1,000 people in the chat. We're waiting for the fight to start, guys. People are asking when the fight is happening. 86 are asking, the bigger question is, how many PEDs has the Paul kid injected compared to donuts Askren has eaten since retirement? Well, both fighters have passed the drug test, both for sugar and I would assume the roids. But the thing that fucks me up is that Jake Paul admitted that he's got early stages of CTE, and he's boxing tonight. He has CTE already, and he has decided to step into a ring and punch people and get punched in the face. My favorite book, Bronte Jane Eyre, asking, are you Irish or Scottish? I'm actually Irish, German, and Polish. Who would win in MMA, Jake Paul or CM Punk? Well, Jake Paul has a legit collegiate wrestling background. It depends upon training and weight class, because Punk was a middleweight, and Jake Paul's fighting tonight at Cruiserweight, which is right around the light heavyweight 205-pound weight class. So I don't think that would be a fight at all. But I would go with CM Punk, GTS, right in the middle of the ring, 1, 2, 3. Body slam and a leg drop. Ooh, this is a good one from ZZ Flyer. In your promotion, how about Ryan Bader versus Tyrone Spong? That's a good one. Richie Workman asking, do I think Tyson Fury beats Anthony Joshua? After watching the first two, Fury Wilder fights, I can see that happening. Cacti asking, what is CTE? It is basically the rotting of your brain. It's the after effects of traumatic brain injury, and it can cause debilitating memory loss. Basically, I would suggest doing a Google search. Christopher Nowinski did a lot of great research on this. If you don't know what CTE is, please utilize the Google machine. Toker88 saying Paul was born CTE'd. Toker, I'm so glad you're here, buddy. I've missed you. I'm glad you're joining us here tonight. I'm still getting a Black Keys concert, and the lead singer of the Black Keys looks like a wrestler named Connor Claxton, and it's fucking with my head. Stan saying, man's got CTE from Nate Robinson and Nissan Jib. No, he got that from football and whatever the fuck he's been doing for the past decade. Jake retracted what he said about CTE. Oh, was he trolling? Was he just trying to get attention like the sad child he is? The man needs therapy, a long bath, and a look in the mirror. And one of those soul things. John Denver saying Bruce Lee versus Ali. The closest we got to that was Ali versus Inoki, and that fight was the shits. William Fernandez saying, is this a Jake Paul bashing channel? I find him to be a ding-dong. Thomas Roberts saying he looks like Bruce Willis in Pulp Fiction. Do you mean John Travolta? It's Green 74. Brain isn't rotting, it's dying. Pretty much the same thing. Valiant Fox saying he was born with CTE when they dropped him. King James, real men would rather watch MMA. What's wrong with boxing? Boxing and MMA are two great sports. Hazma Khan saying, do you think this fight will go like Ali versus Foreman? Fuck! Oh, yeah, I hope so. I hope it's a shot-for-shot reenactment of the Rumble in the Jungle. Brute Endings. Of course I couldn't beat him in a boxing match. I'm 5'8", 240 on a good day, and I have not been in a fight in over a decade, and that was on a B train where I got mugged at the Brighton Beach stop. I am not a fighter. I talk for a living. I give my opinions. KSI versus Jake, who you got? The judges. Biggie Chungus the Simp. Great. 10 out of 10 name. 10 out of 10. Jake got my respect if he wins. Yeah, if he gets the win as a fighter, he'll earn his respect. But the music has just ended, and now there's just one single fan at the top of the Mercedes-Benz Stadium holding a sign that someone asking, why the fuck am I here? It's a question we're all asking. That's the eternal question, not only for life, but for tonight. And now Diplo is just pouring coconut vodka, I think, into a champagne glass while Snoop Dogg is talking. Diplo really looks like David Spade, and it bothers me. He's wearing a Bass Pro Shops hat.
He looks like Joe Dirt.
He does look like Joe Dirt. He does look like Joe Dirt. Nut Taco saying, hey, what's up, bro? Thanks so much for commentating with us. We're glad you're here. We're glad you're joining us here tonight. You need to slam some brews? I'm on it. I'm on it. Someone saying, grab a light beer. Fuck you and your light beer. Pasfungo. PewDiePie saying, do you think he posted that to keep that as an excuse if he loses? No. I think he was just doing it for attention. Is Askren's entire legacy at stake? No, I don't think so. I think the Masvidal fight kind of sealed his fate. This is his redemption. Either way, he'll be remembered as a guy who wasn't able to get over the top in the UFC. We had the questionable win over Robbie Lawler. We had the loss against Masvidal, the fight against Maya, where he completely fell on his ass. And now Pete Davidson getting an awkward live shot in front of the fighters' locker rooms. I've been broadcasting for 13 years. I have been doing these shows for about 2.5 now, or about a year and a half. None of these people have hired me. Pete Davidson taking jobs away from me. He took my job at the King of Staten Island. He took my job at SNL. He took my job as the most annoying person in the New York area. So he just keeps taking my jobs. And I'm getting tired of it. I don't care if he wrote the movie for himself. I don't care if Judd Apatow doesn't know who I am. I don't care that Lorne Michaels has a restraining order against me. I don't care. He stole those opportunities from me. Big Chungus the Sim saying, if you drink light beers, you're barely 12 years old and trying alcohol for the first time. And now we've got the Open. Yep, we've got a commercial. We are 23 minutes into this fucking thing. 23 minutes and nothing. And now they're selling us NFTs of the highlights from this fight. So you can buy an NFT from this fight. This is fucking dumb. All of this is fucking dumb. Someone asking if I've got Whitaker or Jiqui asking, do I have Whitaker or Gastelum tonight? You can't go up against Robert Whitaker. Bobby Knuckles is one of the best fighters on the planet Earth. Shout out to Lee Martin and Dave Mannion, my friends over at SBR. We do the UFC show every Wednesday morning on the East. That is every Wednesday morning in the East. Al Bernstein is an analyst on this card, and so is Mario Lopez. What the fuck is this? Am I fucked up already? Is this a fever dream?
Do you think this is part of the simulation we're in?
Steph, if you can't hear her, Steph is asking, is this a part of the simulation? Yeah, this is a part of the simulation. Treble Biddle just saying, yo, bro, I just subscribed to your channel. Really enjoying the content. Hope Jake gets a good beating, the cocky rich kid. Respect from Bidsy, England. Shout out to you for watching us tonight. Al Bernstein breaking down the Black Keys performance is something I never thought I needed in my life. Marathon Refrigeration says, I tune in for the profanities. Fucking A. Connor Cook saying, Usain Bolt versus LeBron James. James, he's got the power. My opinion versus Logan versus Floyd. It got booed out. It got booed off the internet. No one wanted to buy it. Logan ended up at WrestleMania and getting stunned by Kevin Owens. That was justice in this world. Shout out to Kevin Owens. So there's a shot that Askren can do a takedown. Okay, so we're gonna get a fight. Each bout is 3-minute rounds. Only referees can stop the contest. Bout will be scored on a 10-point must system. No standing 8 count. No 3 knockdown rule. Boxer cannot be saved by the bell in any round. All bouts are considered official after 4 rounds. Before 4 rounds is ruled a no decision. Those are the rules for tonight's card. And we're going to have the walk to the ring for our first fight of the night. It is Reykon, who has never fought a boxing match in his life, making his in-ring debut against Joe Fournier, who's 8-0, 8 knockouts. Reykon making his way to the ring right now. Shout out to Richie Workman from Brisbane, Australia. Shout out to Papakino watching us from Sweden. Sean Pick saying Askren is a horrible striker. He might have been working on his striking. Nathan Boxberger saying smash that bottle on your head, please. Go fuck your mother. How about that? Chingada tu puta madre. Flippers 2069 asking me to shout them out. Well, you've been shouted out. The Diaz brothers versus the Paul brothers. Violence, pain, suffering. Goddamn Diaz brothers. Paul's next opponent is Mike Tyson. People are asking who won. We have not had a fight yet. We have not had anybody inside the octagon just yet tonight. We hopefully will have the ring walk for Joe Fournier as he'll be making his way to the ring for the first time since 2016, where he stopped his opponent Antonio Sanchez. So, Fournier in all pink, electric pink with looks like a bubble jacket as his walkout attire. A sleeveless bubble jacket. Fournier ducking in between the ropes. And he will be facing off against Reykon. And once again, they got into it over a woman at a nightclub and then decided this would be the way they settled this. Not quite Hamilton. There no 10 dual commandments here tonight. But we will have our first match of the night. Shout out to Flippers 2069 calling me the best commentator in the world. Shout out to Bro Bader from New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Taking a look at the tail of the tape here. Joe Fournier, 39, from the UK, 6'1", 187 pounds, 76-inch reach advantage over Reykon, who has a 68-inch reach, weighed in at 178.5 pounds, and stands at 5'8" from Colombia, and he is 35 years old. The money line, a minus 1430 favorite is Joe Fournier, while Reykon is a plus 625 underdog. The over is 3.5 rounds at plus 120. The under is 3.5 rounds at minus 162. Minus 400 favorite is Fournier to win by TKO, knockout, or disqualification. A plus 1100 underdog for Reykon to win. The odds are not in his favor. And we will be getting started. Barry Egett is the ring announcer for our opening contest here tonight on Triller. I'm Matt Ryan. You can follow me on Twitter at mryanconsulting. You can follow me on Instagram at je suis Matt Ryan. That's je suis Matt Ryan. But follow me on the Twitter machine at mryanconsulting. You can follow Stephanie Sotilli, our awesome moderator, at Steph Sotilli. That is at Steph Sotilli on Twitter. They are announcing the doctors for tonight's fight, and we're getting ready here. Shout out to PewDiePie, who just subscribed. Someone saying I should do a man bun. I might do that as the night progresses. Who should I bet on, Ben or Jake? Take a look at the odds, but Jim Korb will be your referee, and it looks like he's wearing a GoPro on his chest, because that's a thing. I would go, and you know what? I would take the underdog. I would take Ben Askren in this. I would take the money line. It's not that bad of a money line for someone like Askren, who is an actual professional fighter and the toughest opponent just out of happenstance for Paul. Gasmatic Beast drinking some straight whiskey. We're glad you're enjoying that. What happens if Ben wins? What happens if Jake wins? The world keeps moving on. Jake Paul will find something else to Carney scheme his way into, and Ben Askren might try to take more boxing matches. Tucker88 taking Benny Boy. This is the first fight of the main card. Joe Fournier has been introduced. Fournier will be in pink trunks, Reykon in black with gold trim. The referee giving the official instructions. The main card starts now. We have 4 more fights, 87 more musical performances, and a slap fight. So strap the fuck in, kids. We're going to be here for a while. Shout out to Mr. Guy Game for subscribing. Both fighters in their corners. We're getting ready for our first fight of the evening. Fournier once again in pink, Reykon in black. We begin touching gloves. Both men circling the ring, a small boxing ring, not a lot of space for either fighter. Left jab thrown by Reykon. Reykon leading with his jab, keeping his hands up. Fournier landed a shot. Straight left landed by Fournier. Standing in the center, punch to the body by Fournier. Another straight left by Reykon. Both men leading with their left hand. Early part of round 1, 2:36 left to go in the first round of 8. Trying to find a rhythm here is either fighter. Feigning with his left did Reykon, but Fournier landing a straight left to the midsection and then to the face. Straight left landed by Reykon. But Reykon looking a little unsure of himself. Fournier more in a pocket because he's an actual person who has fought in boxing matches before. And Reykon is a low-level Daddy Yankee impersonator. Right hook landed by Fournier, followed by a straight left. Feigning with that right hook again did Fournier. An overreaching right hand by Reykon. He gets 2-piece plus the biscuit and then a body shot for good measure. 2 minutes remaining in round number 1. Straight left landed by Fournier. Reykon just keeping his hands up, throwing pitter-pat shots in between, nothing landing. Fournier another straight left, just utilizing that jab. Just that straight punch, trying to find an opportunity here. Dancing around Reykon near the corner. Both men in the center of the ring. 98 seconds left to go in round number 1. Straight left landed by Reykon. Another straight left. Fournier keeping his hands up. Now, Reykon being the aggressor of the two. Fournier opening right back up, landing a couple of shots. Reykon leaving the barn door open, not having his hands up effectively, just kind of having them on either side of his face like he's just trying to cover his eyes. Shot to the midsection by Fournier, left right to the rib cage of Reykon. We're near the 1 minute mark. Left right trying to bell clap was Fournier. Reykon missing bad with a left hook. A push away shot by Fournier. Now under 1 minute left to go in the round. 50 seconds left in round number 1. Trying to find a rhythm is either fighter. Reykon has been the more apprehensive fighter, throwing a few strikes here and there, but Fournier has been the aggressor, landing a 1-2 that lands on the gloves of Reykon, protecting his head. Looking for 30 seconds here in the round, and Pete Davidson has entered the booth. Now, it's not like there's a boxing match going on the fucking TV. Left-right combination, 20 seconds left to go in the round. These camera guys keep cutting away from the fucking fight that's on the TV, because why would you have a technical director that actually wants to show the goddamn motherfucking fight? 10 seconds left to go in the round, and we will just keep staring at Pete Davidson's jacket. He looks like what the man in the yellow hat at Burning Man would look like, and it's disconcerting to me. And that is the end of round number 1. You would not know that would happen. And I'm sorry if I'm not looking at the chat, everybody. Pete Davidson is not a bad dude, and now they're just showing Mario Lopez taking a selfie with Pete Davidson. You have a fight in the ring, guys. Two guys are trying to give each other CTE, and all you're doing is just taking photos of one another. And now we're just looking at the back of Mario Lopez's head. Has the technical director fucked off? Has someone in the truck? If Al Bernstein deserves better than this. Al Bernstein was a tremendous analyst and deserves better than this. Carajo sucio. Can I get another one of these? Chris Farr asking, is that the guy from The Hangover? Nope. Broken August saying people paid $50 to punch in the air. And we will begin round 2, and they'll actually start it with people fighting. Ain't that a motherfucking idea? Standing in the center of the ring, Reykon, hands up still. And not in the whoop whoop way. There's still some in there. If you want to watch the main card, you can go to the link in the description, tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. And Reykon has been dropped by Joe Fournier at 220. Him off. Reykon getting right back up, doing what the opposite of what Bad Bunny did at WrestleMania, which was be victorious. Reykon will keep fighting, but he will not be hitting any Canadian destroyers tonight. Nicole Day saying, my 6-year-old says, Mom, he needs soap in his mouth. Well, yes, that is true. That is very true. I'm 31, so I can say those things. Your 6-year-old shouldn't. And Reykon throwing a couple of pitter-patter punches, not landing. Fournier stalking, shots to the body. Reykon pushes him away. And a shot to the body. Reykon going on his back foot, almost tripped there, trying to get away from Fournier. 94 seconds. Downstairs, upstairs. Reykon landed a halfway decent shot, but Fournier going for the body of the reggaeton singer, Reykon. Which I thought was Ray J's headphone company until I saw it spelled out. Shot to the body, another couple of shots to the body by Fournier. Minute 16 left to go in round number 2 of, I believe, 6. And shots to the body, Fournier just peppering Reykon with shots to the midsection. And now he's just circling around the ring with Reykon and turning his back to Fournier. And Reykon, and I think that's it. He got caught in the head. Reykon thinking it over, pondering, is the payday good enough? Why couldn't I be popular enough to just sing? And the referee will get up. And Reykon may be done, going back to his corner. Will keep fighting. The clock has not stopped. 40 seconds left to go in the round. Shout out to Lee Martin watching in the chat. Hi, friend. Shot to the face by Fournier. 30 seconds left to go in round number 2. And Reykon huddling up in what can only be called as the standing fetal position. And Fournier just tapping at his tummy. Straight lefts now by Fournier. Just trying to bust through. Fournier just making Reykon look like a goof on live pay-per-view. I don't know if it's more embarrassing to do this or get knocked out. And then Fournier just opening up on Reykon. And then a right hook to the face, and Reykon somehow stays alive, and we'll go to round 3. Tab Josh saying this is much better than paying $50. So glad I found this channel. Toker88, Matt Potty Mouth Ryan. I should get shirts made like that. Someone saying I should get back at him by dating Ariana Grande. I guess. AF saying savage on commentary. Toker88 saying it's delayed to keep chat and commentary in sync. Yeah, guys, trying to stay concurrent with y'all. I can't do that because I can't say that.
No. That's just for you.
I'm getting instant feedback throughout the night. Sean Barber saying, yes, you are fantastic at what you do, sir. Aw, thank you. And the fight has been called. Reykon has given up in the corner. He has said no mas, possibly literally saying no mas. And Joe Fournier has won this fight, and we will wait another 97 minutes for a potential second fight of the night or a slap boxing fight. Jay Anthony saying, touch button the park. Yeah, it was pretty much playing touch button the park. We got a good 2.5 rounds out of it. And we're going to wait for the official decision here. It's possibly a TKO victory here for Fournier, who will go 9-0 in his career with his 9th knockout. And Fournier just gave up in the corner. PJ Simpson donating $20. Feed the children. Joe Gun Guy Top Shot saying, you need to be a commentator. Well, I am. Just on the internet, not at actual fights. Doing this from my house. The crazed jester just typing no mas. Steve McMahon stumbled upon this. This is absolutely amazing. You're just watching a man have a nervous breakdown. Crazed Jester just subscribed. Thank you so much for subscribing, guys. It has been an awesome night so far on Combat Culture. Right now we have over 800 people rocking with us. We have people watching across the Combat Culture Network. We're so glad you are here. And if you're watching us on other places, be sure to like, subscribe, and follow the channel for all of our great content. Shout out to PJ Simpson, who's a mensch, for donating the monies so we can give some children some sandwiches. Carrie Hamstead, so you're saying this isn't ESPN? I had no idea. Well, yes. If I could say fuck on ESPN, I would be so happy. AF just subbed. Said saying, when do they start? Well, we just had one fight happen. We just had a fight happen. Joe Fournier is your winner by technical knockout. And we all saw that one coming. The guy who actually had 8 pro fights and the reggaeton singer who looked woefully prepared to fight. AF saying freedom of speech. Well, yes, that is a right I have as an American. I'm not going to be an asshole about it, but Joe Fournier, who's a legit billionaire, the man's a goddamn billionaire, and decided, you know what? I'm going to settle a petty issue that I got at the club on a pay-per-view fight. That made me so mad, I just had a cramp in my thigh. Neil Fueling saying, is that vodka? No, that's water. Someone saying, are you in front of platform 9 3/4? No, I wish I was at Hogwarts right now. I need some magic to fucking help me here. AJ saying, Matt's like if pirate radio did combat sports instead of music. PFC Bannon asking the key question, where's the girl they were fighting over? Where is that? What happened? Where is the Miss Elizabeth in this situation? This is the WrestleMania 5 of club beefs, I guess? Steve McMahon just donated $20 to the chat, better than buying the pay-per-view. PJ saying I look like a young Ben Franklin. Carrie Hempstead saying that was a clogged artery in my thigh. Thanks. Catherine Servo saying so glad I didn't buy this pay-per-view. This is 1,000 times better. Michael Wood asking when does the fight start Pacific Savings Time? About 2 hours from now, so probably 8:43. King Afro donating $5 Canadian asking when is the Jake Paul fight? Probably 2 hours. You will not be able to watch the combat here. Frank Mir has not fought yet. We have had a Black Keys concert, a Pete Davidson Mario Lopez selfie, and a 3-round fight so far. That is all we have had in this open to the pay-per-view. What the fuck is this? Carrie Hampstead saying you'll be in a food coma by then. No, I've eaten for the day. I'm good. I'm just getting drunk. And there we see Jake Paul. And is that Oscar De La Hoya? That Teofimo Lopez? Evander Holyfield? It's a promo for Triller, and I'm just kind of depressed by seeing the names there. And if you want to watch the fights, if you want to watch along with us, go to the URL below in the description. It is tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. That's tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. And they just showed Chuck Liddell in this commercial. I swear to God, if Chuck Liddell fights, I'm throwing my TV in the trash. If Chuck Liddell fights again at any point in our lives, I'm mad. I'm mad at this. I'm very mad at this. Someone wants me to fart on screen. I know you're seeing my comments. Just fart a little, bro. Come on now. That's a thing. I want to watch it illegal. No. That's not how any of that works. Christian Zala saying, I will donate $500 if you showed. Will you do that every day? Because I would be fired? Do you want me to get fired? Do you want me to get fired? Toker Dempsey with line of the night so far. High bar on this one, gang. This is like if this is Antique Roadshow for fighters and bad actors. Well done. Christian Zala, I get paid more than $500 a year to do this. I hope you know that. Like, I don't know if I should take that as an insult or not. Connor JWT saying, when's the Prograis fight? Well, that's the co-main event. So that is one boxing match, 87 concert performances, and a slap fight from now. We are in commercials right now. Travis Muller saying, am I crazy for thinking that Jake Paul is going to get his butt whooped? He's just an amateur, been acting as a professional. It's fair. Who do I have for Masvidal and Usman on the 24th? It's hard to bet against Usman, man. Kamaru Usman is one of the most dominant fighters in sports, and it's really hard to bet against someone like that. Yo, I don't know why they have spots in here and random promos. Like, you have 8,000 musical performances, guys. Just to play the music. We had a fight that ended in 3 rounds. King Afro donating $5 Canadian. Adem Zaid saying, are you going to show the fight, and donated $2. Thanks for the $2, but no, I'm not showing the fight. The next fight will be Steve Cunningham versus Frank Mir, which is depressing because Steve Cunningham has not fought since 2017. Joe Gunn, Guy Top Shot donating $20 saying KO or decision in the Jake Ben fight. Christian Zala saying I'm built like Jonah Hill. Thanks? Which era of, like, Moneyball Jonah Hill? Superbad Jonah Hill? Like Wolf of Wall Street Jonah Hill? There's many Jonah Hills. The Crazed Jester, this pay-per-view is like the combat version of Dancing with the Stars. Are you irrelevant, old, trying to capture... Hold on, I'll do this right for you. Are you irrelevant, old, trying to capture the glory days? You can fight here. And now Jake Paul is doing a freestyle in my ear in this promo. And I hate everything. I hate it. I actively dislike it on a visceral, just a level. And now we have an interview between Ben Askren and Jake Paul. It's just packages. It's just all packages. You have 8 musical performances, 3 other fights, and a slap fight. Show some fucking Sugar Ray Robinson footage or something. Like, give me someone getting punched in the face. I sit through UFC pay-per-views. Me and Harry have sat through UFC pay-per-views that have taken nearly a half hour to start, and there might as well be full-blown fucking musical numbers like it's Hamilton in between each fight. And this is my breaking point. That this is a ploy so Jake could sonically assault the viewers. Yes, that's exactly what it was. And now Mario Lopez is with a supermodel for some reason. Broken August, I did not hear the question Snoop asked Ben. Thomas Davis saying, I am watching Ali versus Foreman and I couldn't be having a better time. You're just hurting my feelings. Oh, I'm watching one of the greatest fights of all time? Cool. Thanks, pal. Thanks for making me feel good about myself. King Afro saying you were thirsty boy and just donated five more Canadian dollars. Yes, I will. If you donate $5 every time I take a drink of something, I will keep doing that. And it seems like he asked Askren, "What's the toughest boxing match you've ever been in?" That's not how that works. Now, I think that's Iggy Azalea on screen. And now we're just seeing Snoop Dogg interview, I think, Iggy Azalea. I don't know who it is. There's no chyron or anything. It's just a behind-the-scenes, multicam interview just showing off Mercedes-Benz Stadium. We're 51 minutes into this show. And there's a Big Mac, chicken. There's just food on the screen now. There is no fight on the screen, guys. Jay Anthony watching UFC, listening to Matt. ... I'm having a nervous breakdown. Someone's drinking a Peroni. Yo, when's the fight, for fuck's sake? Bro, I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I'm watching someone eat oyster shooters with Snoop Dogg now. Is this what people wanted on the pay-per-view? Is this what market tested? It's just, now it's another goddamn Jake Paul promo. It's the same promo from the start of this show. Someone's saying, "Are you doing this on as a podcast on Spotify, perchance?" No, but you can download the audio from this or just listen to it on YouTube. Mazda UT saying it's what you pay for. This is penance. That's what this is. This is penance. And once again, we're just watching this woman backstage with talking about pyro now. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Oh, it's Sweetie. That's who it is. Okay. I didn't see any thank you, DZ Samo. Someone saying you pay $25 for ads. King Afro saying, "Are you watching from DAZN?" No, it is not DAZN. Now Sweetie will be performing. And the video just froze on the screen because they just didn't cut to the musical performance. Now we've got Sweetie performing. Yeah, guys, please like, subscribe, click the notification button, click the notification bell so you get up-to-date information on when we're going live with shows like this or we're getting other content. The Crazy Jester saying, "This is what you get for giving Jake money. You deserve this." I do. Someone asking, "Can you call UFC 24? I can't switch it, guys. This is what I've been told. This is what we're covering tonight. I'm not switching over. Someone asking how much cash I've made so far. Z_Pink saying, "This feels like a scuffed version of what the word scuffed means." Joe Blair. Hey, Joe. Joe from Chattanooga is saying, "Oh, that's a flashback, Joe. Watch this turn into a giant episode of Punk'd." Someone saying, "I look and sound like Zach Galifianakis." And now there's a woman rapping in the middle of the ring on a platform in what can only be described as the Technicolor Dreamcoat. And there's a DQ in the UFC fight. It's like the UFC fight's the white-suited Yakuza. Because if as soon as I turn it off or try to put it on, it'll get boring. As soon as I turn away, the octagon will be set on fire. Good Lord. Like, the musical performances are cool, but I want blood and violence. Give me my blood and violence. I want... Like, we could have had the Frank Mir fight. That wouldn't have lasted 2 rounds. We could have had 2 fights of musical performance instead of fight musical performance. DJ Fire Slam saying Jake hired so many musicians just not to fight Ben Askren.
It's Doja Cat.
Oh, that's Doja Cat. Good for Doja Cat. Be sure to subscribe to me on Twitter at M Ryan Consulting. Follow MMA Mania on Twitter as well at M. There's a Lisa Frank reference?
Filthy Frank.
Oh, Filthy Frank reference. Jesus Christ. And now on the piano, it's Matt Ryan with Milkshake. Frightening. Someone saying I have the body shape of the Pillsbury Doughboy. So, okay. And fuck you. Someone's asking, has it started? I don't know anymore. If Ben wins, what's Masvidal? The top contender to Usman's title? Swy saying, drink more and I will subscribe. I'm pacing myself. I'm actually producing a football game tomorrow. You can watch the A7FL tomorrow on Fight TV. On Fight. You can download the Fight app right now. Starting at 1:30 Eastern Time. The A7FL's Games of the Week will be on Fight. The defending A7FL 2020 champions, the Patterson U, will be in action against the Baltimore Vikings. Throw-off is at 1:30 Eastern on Fight. That is the app where this fight is taking place. I'm Matt Ryan. Thank you for joining us here tonight as we await the end of this musical performance in our second fight of the evening. Kyle Bates saying, bro, you were funny as hell. Thank you.
You were tricked. This isn't a fight. It's a high school talent show.
Yes, Stephanie Sotilli saying this is not a fight. It's a high school talent show. MJ Time saying, we got a twerk session going on. Y'all back off this boss doing big things, man. Keep rocking. Thank you. CW asking, who's my favorite football teams? Let's go Giants. I am not on Spotify, Zombie Obese. That's his thing. The slap fight has not happened yet. We have not had the slap fight yet. We are just waiting for the next fight to get into the ring. And that's supposed to be Frank Mir versus Steve Cunningham. Frank Mir has not fought since 2019, where he beat Roy Nelson. And before that, Steve Cunningham hasn't fought since 2017. Oh, my Lord in heaven.
You know, I think they're trying to do like what the Super Bowl does. Get people in that care about the musical guests.
Well, yeah, it's the SNL theory. Have the musical guest as the lead-in and try to get people to watch the fights. But when a YouTube guy is fighting on the main card in the main event, for God's sake, like, what are we doing here, people? Take a look at the chat here.
Doja Cat is better than this.
Doja Cat is better than this. Well, good for Doja Cat. How many fights till the fight? Momad Akburali saying, I feel like Ben had a chin made for an uppercut. Thomas Davis saying he's watching Ali Foreman. I think Foreman came up with the idea of selling grills around round 7. Bro Bader saying, do you think 6ix9ine is going to walk in with Ben Askren? Oh, I hope so. I fucking hope so. I want that so bad. Someone asking, is this a professional fight? It should be. Joe Blair saying Frank Mir's going to pull out the old Dan Severn loop match. I'd rather watch Dan Severn fight. I'd rather watch a Dan Severn fight than a Frank Mir fight in 2021. Z underscore Pink saying, mate, this is the same as going to the movie theaters and going to the wrong room. Chuck Eshelman saying, is Snoop Dogg there? Yes, it has been made painfully obvious throughout the course of the evening that Snoop Dogg is there. I love Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg fucking rules. But my lord. Bravo saying, praying Ben walks in with It's Everyday Bro. You know what I hope? I hope that Ben Askren comes out with Nick Crompton because his collars stay popping.
England is his city.
Damn straight. Someone asking, is this a green screen or a real...
brick wall.
It is a real brick wall. I built this brick wall. I moved it from studio to studio. Is Dana there? Yes, Dana White is here. Someone asking, wait, is Jake versus Ben next? No. Guys, I don't know when the fight is going to end because I don't know how many hits Saweetie has. If I knew how many hits she had, then I would be able to discern this. She's currently singing a song that's set to the beat of Blow the Whistle by E40. So I don't know. Yes, I can't put captioning on. Do you want my other earpiece?
Yes.
Then come get it on the table.
Yes. I want to hear judging.
Marta M saying like 7 hit songs. Chuck Eshelman saying the shirt and the wall match. Very nice touch. That was accidental. I've been wearing this shirt since 8 in the morning. Dustin Roy saying Dan A. White should have been booked. Dan. Gabriel Irvine saying, when did you get so handsome? July 16th, 1989.
Hey.
Someone asking, am I drinking Sierra Nevada? Nope. It is an Imperial IPA, The Truth. It has an 8.7 alcohol by volume. So. Someone asking, who is that talking in the background? That's our moderator, Stephanie Sotilli. She is in the studio with us this week.
Hello.
Are you guys going to... I will call every punch in the fights. If you missed the first fight, I called every punch in that fight. So I will do that.
Oh, you can ask the chat something.
Yeah?
Do they think Saweetie is saying 8-inch bagel or something else?
Is Saweetie saying 8-inch bagel or something else? Let us know in the chat.
Legitimately don't know.
Always Testy saying you drink beer like Popeye eats spinach. Free the Masses. FTM saying getting sloshed for a podcast is a pro move. Joe Blair asking, but where did Steph get the hat? Someone saying, are you going to speak in an old-time 40s voice? Well, I can. I won't, but I can. And you can follow Steph on Twitter at Steph Sotilli, or you can search God's Unwanted Daughter on Instagram. Guys, as soon as the fight happens, we'll let you know. We're in the middle of a Saweetie performance right now. McRonald saying, show feet. It's the second time someone's wanted to see my feet tonight. It's weird. People really want to see Ben Askren's body. It's disconcerting. Just waiting for the fight to start, guys. Thanks for hanging in there. All 700 plus of you. Jason Knight saying, never thought I would say this, but can you bring back that puppet? Someone's asking, is Jake versus Askren bare knuckle? Oh, please, I wish. Please, God. Ugh. Feats and farts tonight, huh? Yeah, that seems to be the du jour. Z underscore Pink saying, I feel like you're watching a pirated movie and the first half is something and then the rest is real bad CGI. I am not allowed to show the fight, guys. I want ever meet the person who formatted this show as someone who formats TV shows for a living and just have a stern conversation? Just a long, long conversation about this. Noah Beckstand for Life said, my cat barked at me. Joe Blair, it was around performance number 4 when the drugs took hold. Welcome to Fear and Self-Loathing with Matt Ryan. I'm Matt Ryan. Bro Bader saying your beard makes the commentary so much better. Connor JWPD just said, I paid 18 pounds for this and immediately regretted it. Well, you know, I pledge allegiance, said, when it comes to Jake Paul versus the brick wall behind you, I'd rather watch the brick wall. If you want to buy the fight, if you want to watch the fight, guys, go to the link in our description. It's tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. That's tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. And we've got Pyro, and the set for tonight looks like the set for Starrcade 89. That's really the only way I can describe it, is Starrcade 89. Or if they took the WWE Thunderdome and MC Eschered the shit out of it. Justin Bradford saying, what's the most interesting thing you've seen tonight? Doja Cat's coat. Primetime asking who's fighting next. It'll be Steve Cunningham versus Frank Mir. Steve Cunningham 29-9-1 with 13 knockouts. Snoop Dogg at the bar with Mario Lopez and I think E40. He'll be going up against Frank Mir, not Snoop Dogg or E40, but Steve Cunningham. Oh, Cousin Earl is... I think that's Snoop Dogg's Uncle Earl literally watching the fights with him at the bar right now. They rented a stadium for this. They literally rented the Atlanta Falcons Stadium for this. PDB87 says, I want to hear more about Pete Davidson's jacket. Someone's asking, is Snoop wearing purple? No, he is wearing blue. Well, for reasons.
Someone asked how black holes work. You're watching one.
The Crazed Jester said we should have E40 versus Snoop Dogg to pass the time.
Fuck you, that was a good one.
That was a good one, I'm sorry.
You're gonna repeat that into the fucking microphone.
Well, say it again.
I did. Somebody asked how a black hole works, and I said you're watching one. This is how they work.
If this doesn't end with Paul's mask being removed and being revealed to be, in fact, Paula Poundstone, this is a failure. GM saying, you'll be 3 to 5 beers deep in on that 8.5% IPA. Can't wait to hear you commentate at 0.25.
That's a lot of math right there.
Ugh. Good job. Valiant Fox saying we need a DMX hologram now. We always need a DMX hologram. We needed it when he was alive. And now Snoop Dogg's giving a motivational speech. There are rules to Triller Fight Club, ladies and gentlemen, and the rule is we don't stop. At what? Just not airing fights. That's probably what it is. And it's just, it doesn't stop. 0.24 is also known as the Soli ratio. Hey now, Baba Booey, a Baba Booey to you, sir. A Baba Booey to you. The Crazed Jester to Snoop Dogg's weed versus John Jones cocaine. Who wins that fight? The fans. Shots, I'm not going to answer that question. Stop it. Ethan Hansen asking how much longer? I don't know. Shloomy Shloom saying the first rule of the Triller Fight Club should be not to watch Triller Fight Club. These guys are putting on great, like, watching it on TV, it's awesome. Like, it looks fucking cool. Teofimo Lopez and Cambosos is a fucking Triller Fight Club fight? That's insane. And is that Chris Vega? And now Pete Davidson has gone into Jake Paul's locker room. This feels like I'm watching an episode of WCW from 2000 because there's a lot of backstage segments. I'm waiting for Kiss to show up, and it's just all meet and greets with angles that go nowhere. Did Vince Russo produce this? Hey, now saying Jake's got to hit him with the hind. I feel like I'm on Yankees talk right now. Jake Paul just said, I feel like a nuclear atom. Sir. Powerful Porpoise saying, is the NWO going to make a surprise appearance? No, NWO 2000 will. Now it's just an asinine, good conversation. Jake Paul and Pete Davidson are having the same conversation you have with a friend that you haven't seen since high school on the street. Oh, what's up, man? You good? You good? Yeah, this is crazy, right? It's literally that. It's that in conversation form.
Connor Cook's, I think, second line of the night. Triller has 2 L's in it for a reason. Brilliant.
Bravo. Brilliant. Bert Patrick's asking, who is your favorite UFC fighter? Right now, it's Francis Ngannou. Because I love Derek Lewis, too. Derek Lewis, probably. Someone asking, are these Reykon earbuds? You know what, Reykon, if you want to send me free earbuds, follow me on Twitter, MRyan Consulting, and send me them. Teb Josh saying, glad I didn't pay for this main card on Fight Night Now. I pledge allegiance, is Jake from Cleveland definitely losing? Broken August saying he looks really nervous. I'm assuming Jake Paul and not Pete Davidson and his weird friend. Who looks like 2 people I know if they did the fucking fusion dance from DBZ. Luis Pena looks like a pissed off Ronald. Oh, that's who that is. They're literally just showing a long-form live conversation between Pete Davidson and Logan Paul. Is this a David Lynch film? Legit, is this a David Lynch film? Am I watching a fucking David Lynch film that's purported to be a boxing match? Z_pink, God, this is just making me think of WWE, but I feel like WWE is better. Don't you dare bring pro wrestling into this! Don't you dare put my sport into this! How fucking dare you! Someone asking, what are you eating for this? Beer. I'm eating beer. And now just Pete Davidson just walks out of the room. Why are we just showing the hosts walking to things? Are they on the set of The Voice now? And now we're just seeing rehearsal footage. Some purposeful porpoise saying, you are watching Mulholland Drive 2. Fuck. Fuck. And now we're seeing Mount Westmore perform. Actual good hip-hop artists. Not saying Saweetie is bad, but fucking E40 and Snoop Dogg in a supergroup gets my interest. Ugh. Arian Maxim asking, how's the fight right now? You know, fuck you, man. Tim Canais asking, who's your favorite hip-hop artist? All time is a little hard, but right now it's Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar is my favorite current hip-hop artist. Damn is an amazing album. How to Pimp a Butterfly was amazing. Good Kid, Mad City might be one of my favorite albums of all time. Fucking amazing hip-hop. Someone making a Crime Time reference. R.I.P. Shad Gaspard. And now we're just watching musical performances I feel like we got worked into just watching a concert, guys. And yeah, Jake Paul thinks COVID is a hoax. That's always fun. Joe Blair saying the MDA telethon has really fell off. Chan Travolta saying Good Kid, Mad City is the best album of all time. No cap. That's fair. Shouldn't Pete be in New York for SNL? You would think! Is SNL live tonight?
Oh, this guy did this one?
Yeah, it's E40. Who's fighting right now? It's E40 rapping. Chris Bieberich saying this fight is going slower than the climax of Slumdog Millionaire. Fuck. Someone saying I'm going to be smashed by the time the fight starts. Nah, I'm going to pace myself. So glad you guys are here watching this with us. This is just fucking ridiculous. Someone wants John Connor to get a shout out. What the fuck? Oh, Kanye's graduation. Everything up until 808s and Heartbreaks is some of my favorite shit. Graduation's really good too. Welcome to Hip Hop Talk with Matt. I am not hammered already. Someone asking me to rap along with E Fizzy. I'm not rapping along with E40. I can't keep up with it, and I can't say half the words. So, Little Dicky is fantastic. Someone's asking, am I wearing Crocs? No, I'm not wearing Crocs. And now Too Short is performing. Man, if I was watching this just to watch it, I would be having so much fun right now. Someone asking, am I commentating without pants? No, I'm wearing pants. Someone shouted out Wu-Tang Forever. Yes, Wu-Tang. When does the fight officially start? I don't fucking know. The next fight is supposed to be Steve Cunningham versus Frank Mir, but right now it's me against my sanity, and my sanity is losing.
Hey.
What?
You stole that from me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
In 4 minutes. I just said that.
Sorry, it was recall. Robin Williams. I'm sorry.
Piece of shit.
Someone's asking me to prove I have legs. Z_pink. My god, this is just like the episode when Goku charges a spirit bomb for almost 2 episodes, but the spirit bombs his musicians. Mir in it for the bag for sure. Duh. 2 Live Crew coming out next? I hope so. I want to hear Banned in the USA. Oh. How many hot dogs can I eat in 5 minutes? A lot. I don't know. 5 minutes is a lot of time.
How many jokes can he steal in 5 minutes? The answer is 1.
I said I'm sorry.
So they definitely don't hear me shouting from over here. You have to repeat what I say.
Well, I will. How much longer till the fight? I don't know. I don't have a run sheet in front of me. Someone's asking if I watched Dave. I've not watched it yet, but I do want to watch it. Joe Blair just said, watch they show Ali versus Inoki in their entirety. And people are saying they can hear you, Steph.
I'm just making sure, because apparently you didn't when you stole a joke.
And Z_pink, she didn't steal it. She was just shouting out your joke. She didn't see your name in the chat.
Tell Z Pink I told Matt that it was yours. He didn't hear me.
That's what you said.
Huh?
Two Shorts wants to see some titties bouncing. Toker Dempsey says, sound like my wife is there. I wonder how much this costs. Kroger steroid saying, you look like you're about to break out in the tears, man. You could.
No.
I'm okay. I'm just perplexed. John Anderson, I feel for you, Matt. The betting line says the fight will start at 11:30 Eastern. By the time Z Pink said, by the time this fight starts, we would have solved the Jack the Ripper case. And now Ice Cube's coming out to do Today Is a Good Day. Purposeful Porpoise saying, imagine if Paul and Askren's just a really elaborate Civil War reenactment. Someone saying, time for you to go take a leak. Z_Pink, at this point, all the musicians are probably just playing rock, paper, scissors to see who has to stall. Someone asking who I got in the fight. I don't know anymore. I don't even know who's fighting anymore. Harlan Anderson, I'm glad we got you because this is terrible waiting.
I have a question for you.
Yes, Stephanie.
What other YouTubers would you rather see fight each other?
James Charles and Jeffree Star. H3 and Keemstar.
Oh my god.
The rest of Team 10 versus Jake Paul in a handicap match. Yo, if you keep asking me what time the fight is, I'm just going to start making shit up.
Just keep saying it's coming. It's in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's in 5 minutes. 10-minute kayfabe. Someone asking, do I like dogs or cats more? Dogs. Our dog Olive is asleep in the studio right now. Joe Player with JonTron on color. Noel Miller versus Girl Defined. Our next fight is supposed to be... See, guys, I prepare for the fights. I have a sheet with notes and stats and the fight order. We're supposed to have Steve Cunningham versus Frank Mir, and then Regis Prograis versus Ivan Redkach.
Aaron Hansen versus JonTron.
Wolf Tick video saying, was that a K5 we just heard? Yes. Gabriel Irvine saying PewDiePie versus Tekashi 6ix9ine. The fight is at 73:45 o'clock, according to Purposeful Porpoise. Oh, Nision versus Chris Hansen. Goddamn. Aw, shout out to your dog who just tore their ACL. I'm so sorry.
I didn't know dogs could do that.
Well, they have knees.
Thank you, but they're also animals built differently.
Someone asking me to get my back into it. Yes, they are singing the theme to next Friday. And yes, I have seen all of the Friday movies. Fun fact about your boy. Every Friday from the age of 10 to about 12, I would play with my wrestling action figures and watch my VHS copy of Friday every Friday evening. Aaron Imrock saying your fight commentary is better than the pay-per-views, man. I haven't. And now Snoop Dogg has just lit up a blunt and is now about to do. And he's crip walking. Snoop Dogg is he's crip walking. Someone's asking. He's asking if anybody is smoking tonight. I have, and I won't do it on camera.
It's legal now.
Yeah, but it's YouTube.
That's true.
Jake Paul versus Brock Lesnar. Craig versus Debo. I'm Matt Ryan, by the way, and you're watching Combat Culture. Stephanie Sotilli is our moderator. If you want to donate to the chat, the super chat, please do. We've had some great donations so far tonight, and we're so glad you are joining us live wherever you are. I know people are watching from around the world tonight. And our next fight will be 3 5-minute rounds featuring Lindsay Ellis versus Mara Wilson. Now we send it to the bedroom intruder guy for the introductions. That's coming in from Joe Blair. Ty Wood saying Matt Ryan versus Matt Ryan. And now Snoop's just playing Drop It Like It's Hot. Plot twist, Snoop Dogg is Ben Askren. Where am I commentating from? My secret studio. I like that Snoop just openly says he's a Crip in song. That's just what he does. Someone's asking, why aren't you into Falcon Stadium? Well, they didn't send me. For those asking, I am drinking the Truth from Flying Dog Brewery. If you want to tag them and myself in a tweet, you should do that. Kung Fu Virus asks, oh, nice username, Bellend. Please tell me your secret studio is your mom's basement. My mom's dead, so no, it's not her basement. We never had a basement. Steph says she is ugly in the moment. Why do you always look like this? Do you always look like this in the off-season, Matt Ryan? Yes, it's a 12-month off-season for me. Tim Andrews, oh God, he hit him with the my mom's deadline. What? She is! Bitch has been dead for 3 years. What do you want me to do? Turn back time? Not share? Plot twist, she's not dead. You guys fucking rule. I'm gonna say that now. You guys.
Joe Rogan. Somebody said Joe Rogan versus Elon Musk.
I'd watch the shit out of that. The fight will be starting on July 76th. That's when the fight will be started. Just watching a Snoop Dogg performance now. Like, if I was just chilling and not putting on a show, I would be really having a lovely time right now. And now the performance has just ended abruptly. Now, white light flashes. And now Mount Westmore themselves are sitting in big-ass thrones.
Somebody wrote me versus the Spoiler alert, I win.
Jack Beanstalk saying, good evening to you, Jack. Tim Kinney saying Ben Shapiro versus wet ass pussy. Anyone know when Daft Punk goes on? Why not? John Anderson saying, is there a fight? No, there's not a fight yet. We've had a boxing match between a billionaire and a reggaeton singer. And that's it.
You want to show Olive?
I would like Olive to sleep.
Huh?
I want her to sleep. Mike Kwiatkowski saying, Andre Arlovsky versus Chase Sherman. I would pay for that. I'm Matt Ryan. This is Combat Culture. We have been sitting through an hour-long slate of musical performances. The show started with a Black Keys 15 minutes performance, and now we're here. Frank Mir's going to be dead by the time the fight starts. Cam84 says it looks like you're being tortured. Joey is outdoor dashing and feeding people. Thank you for that, Joey. Thanks for the show, Matt. Long-time listener, first-time texter. Wah, wah. John Anderson, that was not a fight, Matt. I'm sorry, they called it a fight. I can't fucking... Jay Anthony saying, next up, Brendan Schaub's full set. I will flip the fucking table. Tim Andrews saying, if Jake gets knocked out, you'd have to cut the man bun off. It's 2021. You should do it anyway. Someone saying I look Amish. Purposeful Porpoise saying my kids are going to be born and then die before the fight starts. Toker88 saying, I'm betting this is a 100% intern run production. Sir, I was an intern for... Don't discredit interns. Interns are the backbones of many good productions. And they just made a Jimmy Superfly Snuka reference in 2021. And if they did a quick Google, they would have realized that's in bad taste. Violent Bob Ross just won his fight via split decision. I think I predicted that correctly, so go me. I'm just glad you guys are just cool with hanging out and just me reading the comments and yelling. We have 3 more fights and 8,000 more musical performances. Spaghettio asking me, saying hi to Fiona. Hi, Fiona. Matt, how many musicians do they have? It's like a clown car. Bader, what's more entertaining, your commentary or the actual fights? Fuck if I know. Right now, my commentary is the only thing that's been on this camera more than the fights. I'm gonna need some more water. Yeah, that is true. I'm gonna need some more water. Someone's saying I look like a ginger John Goodman. Which John Goodman, though? Like King Ralph John Goodman? The Gemstones John Goodman? Thank you, Stephanie. Roseanne John Goodman? Someone's saying I should fight Tommy Toehold. Fuck no, I love Tommy Toehold. Tommy Toehold rules. I wouldn't fuck with him. Someone's saying I should drink a Bang Energy. What are you, insane? No one needs to see me on an upper. Someone's saying Teofimo Lopez is now there, being interviewed. Playing tuba in the back of a John... Do you mean John Candy, AJ? Because that's John Candy you're talking about. Big Lebowski, John Goodman. Someone's saying I look like Hagrid. I'm drinking The Truth, which is an IPA from Flying Dog, for those asking. Z Pink is saying, man, at this point, we might actually invent the time travel to help my mom.
You don't want that.
SBC saying, Dad, are we there yet? And now just highlights of George Kambosos and Teofimo Lopez, who took his shirt off for some reason at the press conference.
Dog's definitely.
Craze Jester, would you rather fight Tommy Tohold or Francis Ngannou, and why? No, none of them. Jay Anthony, please welcome the Cincinnati Symphony Orchestra, full concert followed by a screening of the award-winning film Titanic. No. Do I like artificial turf or natural turf for football? I feel like natural is better for your knees, but artificial turf kind of keeps the game at a faster pace. As long as it's not the turf at Levi Stadium, we're good. Marathon Refrigeration saying, bring in the laughing girl in the back. Fat Doodle Cake 05, that's a top, delicious nickname. On June 5th, Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos will fight on the same card as Evander Holyfield and Kevin McBride. What the fuck is boxing anymore? Are we gonna have, I think we're having the slap fight now. And now Pete Davidson wearing a jacket that's literally just a bunch of faces. Now Pete Davidson is hanging out with Ric Flair. Body Stomp said the sweet science went sour. Ric Flair is wearing a diamond chain right now. Pete Davidson looks like Ric Flair's son, like stepson. And now Pete Davidson is just walking along a fence. Now Ric Flair's just talking to his wife, and now Ric Flair is just entering what looks like to be the Raw Underground set. We have entered into a cage that looks like a storage facility inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Pete Davidson is sitting on a forklift, and now we are going to get a slap fight. Damon Morris asking if it would be entertaining if you had a breathalyzer and a BAC ticker scrolling. We've got a slap fight right now. Pete Davidson said he was going to fire his agent right now.
Do we know the names?
I do not know the names. And now we have a large man with green hair against a Hawaiian gentleman. And we will have this man, he winds up, he's preparing to slap this man in the face, and he has just bitch slapped the man in the face. The man with green hair has just bitch slapped the Hawaiian. He didn't flinch at all. I think he's got earpieces in to make sure his ears don't pop. This is a thing on pay-per-view in 2021. And now he winds up, and a slap, and he sells it a little bit, but didn't get all of that one. It was all fingers. It was all bitch, no slap. We will go to round 2 of this slap fight. And we will wind up for this other slap fight where Ric Flair is the commentator / official. And nothing on that one. Barely caught the cheek. I have slapped my meat harder than that, ladies and gentlemen. And now the Hawaiian gentleman just told the green-haired man to take it like a fucking man, don't flinch. And he just kind of cuffed him with a slap. And the green-haired gentleman just staring him down as if he skipped him in line at the Golden Corral. And the Hawaiian gentleman has asked the green-haired man to fucking hit him. I am waiting for someone to hit somebody. I'm about to put on 1970s hockey games just to see some blood. And then another cupping bitch slap. It probably hurts like a son of a bitch, but it looks like Shane McMahon working punches. And there's the third one, a fourth one, I think. He kind of cuffed him with that. I feel like this is the modern version of the Tough Man contest. Mr_Blue 2099 saying we'll get a good Predator sequel before an entertaining fight. And the wind up, the pitch, and might have just slapped a little bit of beard hair off, and the Hawaiian man showing off his propensity for punching himself in the face after getting slapped in the face. Ric Flair just wants to go to the bar. My dog is not happy with the slap fight. The Grinch is going crazy on Maui, I believe. The green-haired man is called the Grinch, and the Hawaiian gentleman is named Maui. And now the Hawaiian man just cupped the green man's face very passionately and just slapped the shit out of him and sent him down. Why the fuck did he wait to do that on what felt like it was the 87th slap of the fight? The Hawaiian gentleman struts and gets the win. And the green man will be taken to the local medical facility because his ears and his dignity have just been busted on live television. Someone's asking what mic I'm using. I'm using a Blue Yeti mic that I've had for like 12 years. And we see the replay that is not color corrected. It looks like half the show is shot on DSLR and the other one is shot on traditional cameras. This is broken down. Mex420 saying he needs some milk. And now Doja Cat is performing. We are an hour and 44 minutes into this godforsaken thing. We have seen one boxing match, 4 musical performances, and a slap fight on a boxing card. I like Doja Cat. Doja Cat is a good troll and an attractive woman.
And also talented, you sexist fuck.
Well, yeah, she is. I said that. She's entertaining.
You said she's a troll.
Well, she does, but... Bitch, I'm a cow is a troll.
Sure, but...
Joe Blair, it's cool that the slap fight ended because Artie Johnson was about to gong them. Miguel Gamboa saying, can you say hi to Candace? Hi, Candace. Seems like the song that is playing now is Rules. I'm front selling. It's like I'm back in music radio. Doja Cat dressed like, I think, Janet Jackson in the Control video. Toker88 saying, I only like underground slap fighting. Yeah, that real hardcore shit. I just found Street Beefs the other day, and I can't stop watching it. I can't stop watching Street Beefs. I think I might just start a show where I watch Street Beefs. I don't know if anybody would want to watch that. James Wives Carver saying, smoking blackjack for the match today, my man. Woof. Ugh. Shout out to Emily from Dalton. Someone's asking, what do I have in this shaker? It's just water. Connor JWT, it's 3:45 in Scotland. This is tough. I know, man. I know. Someone's asking more about Pete Davidson's jacket. He's had a wardrobe change. He's got a different jacket on now. Who wants to watch 5 halftime shows? Like, I've watched boxing my whole life, and I've never seen this many just... Like, there could be some more jabroni fights. Chuck Eshelman asking, do I own a tux? No. Swaggerly Jr. No, it hasn't ended yet. We still have 3 fights left to go. Yes, Porpoise. The main event starts on Tuesday. Brad Janke is baked. Stephanie Gordon, at least his commentary is making it interesting. Thank you. Dalton, I shouted at Emily already, so hi, Emily. Right now, I'm going with the underdog, Jake Paul. No, Ben Askren. Ben Askren. I'm taking Ben Askren right now. Someone wants me to say Cassius Claiborne Collins. I don't know who that is. Let's go Celebrity Deathmatch. Someone's asking when's the fight. I don't know. After the Grammys that are seemingly airing during this? Yeah, Coachella 2, Electric Boogaloo. The Search for More Money. Okay. Yeah. Purposeful Porpoise. Muhammad Ali's gonna pop out from the Undertaker's coffin and knock out Ben and Jake. Oh, I would be so happy. Bub Gotta saying, you still got that bottle of wine. No, I drank most of that wine. My dog has joined me. Hi, Olive. So the fight didn't start yet. One fight has happened. And then a slap fight. We still have 3 boxing matches. And a guitarist who looks like... It looks like Tom Petty, who has just walked away. Tim Kinney saying, what kind of dog do you have? Olive is part shepherd, part beagle, and part chow. AJJ... saying they know Jake Paul's going to get knocked out in 7 seconds, so they did this to give people their money's worth.
She's just straight off stealing from TikTok now. This is a TikTok trend.
Oh, really?
Yes.
They're showing a TikTok trend on the TV now. Chaotic Connor saying, I think the method here is to get piss drunk during this concert, so when the fight happens, you're pretty much asleep. Good rib. If you want to say hi, if you guys want to see Olive, we can show Olive. Bring Olive to me.
No.
Well, I don't want to leave camera.
He's a baby. Oh. Watch your drinks.
Hey guys, say hi to Olive. This is Olive, who's a good baby. She's a good dog. Jay Anthony saying, everyone, please welcome Morgan Freeman with a live reading of the Bible. And everybody's saying how cute she is. Yes, she is cute. She is 1 year old and adorable. This is like if Circus of the Stars, his stars had a urinary tract infection. Everybody loves Olive, as they should. And yes, you can follow Olive on Instagram at Olive the Fat Baby. Mac McIntosh says Olive has more heat than this fight night. Is the back a green screen? No, it is not a green screen. And for those asking, my mic is a Blue Yeti mic that I've had for about 10 years. And we are just waiting for Doja Cat to finish her performance so we can actually have a fight. Reclick saying Olive is the real MVP. Yes, she is. I'm Bruce Buffer, and now, ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy this extended cut of The Return of the King from Purposeful Porpoise. Someone's asking what glasses... This is where we're at in the show, where people are just asking me about my glasses. I got them from Zenny Optical. Someone's asking, why Olive? Well, Steph came up with the name because Olive has green eyes, which is rare in a dog.
He also had a bracket of names.
Yes, there was a bracket of names where Olive was...
did win.
Olive was the winner. It came down to Olive and Daisy, and Olive won. Better or worse than the first Rocky movie? The first Rocky movie is way better than this. Bub Gata asking, what's in your ear? I have a live feed of the broadcast from my TV playing in my ear. Ryan Gilmore, tell us about your shirt. It's just a shirt I got from Target. Now people are asking about my shampoo. David Andre Christokia saying, it's 6 o'clock in the morning in my country. I should have gave you the money. More entertainment. Well, you know. You should have. Is Ric Flair NWO now? Any piercings that we can't see? No. I like going through metal detectors undisturbed. What are they doing in the ring right now? I don't know, because they're showing Doja Cat perform. Jason White saying, I'd rather watch this than the real event. I'm serious. Josh Sabo, any college? I'm a graduate of NYU. We are 2 hours into this show. 2 hours into this show.
One fight.
One fight and a slap fight, and more musical performances than the last 3 Grammys.
Am I wrong, or did they start censoring swear words and racial slurs, and now they're not?
I don't know.
I thought they were censoring something
Nope.
earlier.
Someone's asking about my chest hair. Ugh. Where did I get my water bottle? Amazon. It's a blender bottle. Are the fights even scheduled? Yes, there are fights. I did research for this goddamn thing. Lord almighty. Now they're just talking about the masonry of my brick wall. Bilal Kasi saying, can you stop drinking water? I'm fasting. It's Ramadan. I'm sorry. I'm trying to stay hydrated. Plus, Evie, is your dad pissed he paid for NYU and you're a YouTuber now? Well, if my dad was alive when I was in college. I don't mean to keep going back to that, but my dad had nothing to do with that. I'm in debt for it.
It's a good question. Someone's asking, who is on the Combat Culture logo? Who is that?
That is Combi, the Combat Culture person. I call him Combi. He doesn't have a name. It is just a logo. It's an astute fight fan, like all of our fans here at Combat Culture. How many beers have I had so far? 1.5. Jess Hall is unsubbing because I'm annoying. I'm sorry, there's no fucking fights going on. So I'm going on what little charisma and talent I have, and I'm working with y'all for material. I look so stoic with a brick wall behind me. Next up, rap battle, Lil Xan versus 6ix9ine. I'll quit here and now. I'll quit society. And now we're back to this fucking promo again. Josh Sabo says, you seem like a guy who knows a good sandwich. What are you thinking? Yeah, you go with the gobbler from Wawa, or you go to your nearest deli. You get hero roll, American cheese or provolone, then roast beef, grilled, little oil, little vinegar. And now we have Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube. Are they prepping the ring now for the second fight? And now they're talking about Hagler Hearns, because Marvin Hagler passed away recently. What the fuck is this? Are they writing this show as they go? Did they just get the Getty license for these fucking photos? Yes, I did. And now a shout out to DMX, who sadly passed away last week. It really does suck that DMX passed away. Shout out to Jason Davis. And it's on the Cortez Kish fight in the UFC. Brioche bun or pretzel bun? Brioche. I go for a brioche. Chuck Eshelman. Combat Culture. Come for the deli advice. Stay for the fights.
Pastrami and mustard on rye. Fuck.
That is a good sandwich. I'm just going with my own sandwich. And now they just... Okay.
Okay. Oh, God, I thought our misery was...
Connor Cook said I look like someone who would wear tweed. Fair play, sir. Fair play. Oh no, Chael Sonnen has chimed in, ladies and gentlemen, from Uncle Chael on the Twitter machine. Triller is painful is coming in from Chael Sonnen. I'm Matt Ryan, by the way. Stephanie Sotilli is the moderator. Olive is the dog. Matt, you got to tell us what chips do you eat with the sandwich. Okay, so you've got 3 really good options. You got a sour cream and onion, you got a barbecue, or you got a Funyun. And now Oscar De La Hoya is here looking more fucking drunk than I am. Yeah, Oscar looks lit. And he's wearing a Triller bomber jacket. Andrew Stewart saying, we still been waiting on Frank Mir to fight for what's been like an hour. No, it's been a literal hour. It has been, it's been 90 minutes since we had the first fight. And now Mario Lopez just hugged Oscar De La Hoya. And Oscar De La Hoya had no idea what the fuck is going on. Now Oscar De La Hoya is saying, Mike Tyson, you love me. Oscar De La Hoya is giving the drunk abuelito speech at every Thanksgiving gathering. Jesus. Noah Abel saying I look like Teddy Roosevelt. I like it. Aldrich Ruffles is a good option. Oscar De La Hoya just offered to wash somebody's clothes on his abs right now. I don't know what's going on. David Andre Kristiokia has donated $124.99 RON. I don't know what money that is. I think that might be Russian money, but either way, as I said, should have given you the money, so this is for you. Might not be much, but it's all I have right now. You deserve it. Keep up. Also, if you can, drink a beer for me. Thank you, David. You fucking rule. I have to say, you guys, we're gonna have a fight! We have a tail of the tape! Steve Cunningham's 44, Frank Mir's 41, both standing in at 6'3". Frank Mir is outweighing Cunningham by 70 pounds! Cunningham 206, Mir 276. Sweet Christ! Fat Doodle Cake saying that's like $30 American. Either way, thank you, man. That's fucking awesome.
Oh my god. I just saw how much that was.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And no ring walks for any of the fighters. Fuck a ring walk. They're both in the ring. George Chip. Double Guns is the official. Shout out to David in Romania watching along. And Frank Mir with Stitch Duran in his corner. There are no weight classes here. Cool. And I think Mir's daughter is cornering him here. So Cunningham being introduced, a little bit on Steve Cunningham. His last fight was a unanimous decision loss to Andrew Tabiti back in 2017. Started his career 19-0. Since then has gone 10-9-1. He has knocked out 13. He was knocked out by Tyson Fury in 2013. His biggest fight previously to that was a draw against Antonio Tarver. And has been knocked out once in his career. Shout out to Plus EV for donating $5 to the cause. Jay Anthony predicting Frank Mir via Kimura. Someone's trying to suggest 86ers suggesting a Duck Pastrami Rubin. Interesting. And here we go, round one. It is Mir versus Cunningham in our second actual boxing match of the night. Mir looking huge against Cunningham. Cunningham not fighting since 2017. Mir not since 2019, but in mixed martial arts. Mir trying to show off his hand speed here, moving his hands around, trying to show off his body. Cunningham keeping his hands up, protecting his face. Mir in black with red trim, Cunningham in black with gold trim. No real punches thrown yet. Mir kind of just throwing some MMA strikes, trying to throw an overhand right that missed at Cunningham. 2.5 minutes left to go in the round. Left hook landed by Cunningham, but caught Mir's glove. Feigned 1-2 combination. Mir looking out of his depth here, landed an overhand right. But Mir not in his element, and Cunningham looking comfortable, just waiting out the former UFC champion, throwing 2 straight jabs and landing them right on Mir. Mir just kind of jumbling his hands, not knowing what to do with his hands, a la Ricky Bobby. Low to the body, overhand right by Mir, landing. Tried to lead in with a left hook. Did not land, did Mir. With 1:51 left to go, just leading with that right hand is Mir, eating a left from Cunningham. Just trying to start from the left with a lead with the left. Did Mir try to go with the overhand right? Did not land. Cunningham teasing with that jab, trying to poke away at that jab with 1:33 left to go in round number 1 of 6. Overhand left and a right to the body. Cunningham might have found the key combination here. That overhand left and the right to the body. And Mir backing Cunningham into the corner here. Almost tried to go for a Muay Thai clinch, thought better of it, and Cunningham throws a left right into the jaw of Frank Mir. 1:09 left to go in round number 1. Punch to the body by Cunningham, straight left. Mir trying to pile on punches here, throwing them, looking a little tired. Will wrap up Cunningham in the ropes. The referee will break, and we'll have 1 minute left to go in the round. De La Hoya sauced up and talking about Cunningham's physique. A boxing one now as Mir in the corner. Got Cunningham against the ropes. Cunningham wrapping up Mir. A little bit of a slow dance, and the referee will break it with 32 seconds left to go in round number 1. Mir not throwing a lot of punches here. Cunningham looking the way more comfortable fighter, even though he's had a 4-year layoff. Mir up against the ropes. Mir's got significant power and a 70-pound weight advantage, but Cunningham looking like the fresher fighter with 15 seconds left to go in the round. And now shots to the body, overhand right by Mir. Mir almost got a bolo punch in the back of the head of Cunningham. And we will go to round number 2 in Atlanta. Oscar De La Hoya talking about the small ring and saying he'd fight in a phone booth if he could. De La Hoya saying he'll fight the very best when he returns. I've got $20. It's Roy. It's gonna be Roy Big Country Nelson or a Roy Orbison hologram. Next 420. Thank you for the compliments. And if you want to watch the card live, you can go to tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. That's tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. I swear to God, if this is a tease for Mario Lopez to fight Oscar De La Hoya, I'm going to punch something. And here, the wall is not a green screen. And round number 2 begins with Mir throwing a left hook. Cunningham landing a right. Quick combination by Mir, not landing. Over 10 seconds gone by in round 1. Once again, Cunningham in black and gold landing a right. And Mir turned it on, but gets punched behind the ear by Cunningham. And Cunningham will get wrapped up by Mir again. It will look like a double underhook, kind of a belly-to-belly takedown attempt. Standing in the center of the ring is Mir. Cunningham landing an overhand left. Trying to lead with that hook. Punch to the body by Cunningham. Mir wrapping up Cunningham again, landing a few shots in the clinch. Trying to piece him up here, feeling more like a sparring session than a heavyweight fight. Mir looking tired. Cunningham trying to get some shots as his back is pressed up against the ropes. Standing in the center of the ring after a referee broke him up. Off that clinch, 2 minutes left to go. Mir punching the gloves of Cunningham. Cunningham, who's been knocked out by Tyson Fury and went the distance with Antonio Tarver, fighting a man who outweighs him by 70 pounds because heavyweight division is a rib. Missing with the right hand is Mir. Mir has not been landing a lot of his punches. Has been throwing a high frequency, but kind of plodding punches. Nothing with a lot of power behind, well, not a lot of speed behind him. Some decent amount of power. Cunningham landing that left uppercut. Oscar De La Hoya, who promotes his own boxing company, is on the Triller broadcast right now, which is the weirdest thing I think I've ever said out loud. Straight right landed by Cunningham. And Mir eating an uppercut and throwing a few decent shots here. This has been Cunningham's fight, but Mir persistent, landing a straight right, then a left. Cunningham landing a few decent body shots. Hopefully this doesn't turn into a Derek Dukes work situation. Quick left bum Cunningham. Under a minute left to go in the round. Shots to the body, overhand left. And once again, we'll have a slow dance as Mir grasps Cunningham in the clinch. The referee, who looks like Tony Schiavone, will call for the break with 47 seconds left to go in round number 2 of 6 in his heavyweight showdown. Mir in his boxing debut eats a straight left and then a right hook. Kept on walking but pulled into the clinch. Cunningham to stay up like a drunk after drinking 7 shots in a row. Tries to hold on to the bar. Feigning with that right, trying to lead with that right is Mir, and then throw that left hook, but it is not working. Cunningham ties him up again in the ropes with 22 seconds left to go in the round. Referee will break them up again. Mir keeping his hands high, Cunningham keeping his hands low below the chin. Punch to the body by Cunningham, under 10 seconds left to go in the round. And we will go to a round 3 here in Atlanta. Round 3 is the cursed round. We haven't had a fight go into the 3rd round yet. The audio cut out on the Triller broadcast, but we will go to the score call. We will go to the 3rd round. I'm sorry for snapping the cap by the mic, guys. And Oscar De La Hoya will be fighting on July 3rd. So we all know what we'll be doing on July 3rd, right, gang? Oscar De La Hoya celebrating America's birthday by punching someone in the face.
Also an entire 24 hours early.
Shout out to Luca Campoli. Z_Pink, Matt, you're only talking at 2.5 speed. We need to not be able to understand. Make this a challenge for us. Sarah Rainey saying, that's my birthday. That's right. Sarah, you want to celebrate your birthday by getting fucked up and watching a De La Hoya fight? We got you, fam. Round number 3, and Mir and Cunningham will actually get off the stools, unlike Reykon in that round. And De La Hoya talking up Frank Mir, who might be his possible opponent. And Cunningham throwing a left right into the jaw of Mir, who keeps going, keeps pushing ahead, much like his MMA career when he was past the point of being a viable fighter. Cunningham in the corner now, trying to find an opportunity, locking up Mir, kind of went under the arm and got Mir wrapped up in the ropes. And Cortez defeated Kish by split decision on the UFC card. Thanks so much from Mike Kwiatkowski. And once again, locked up and entangled up in blue is Cunningham and Mir. Referee will break it with 2:10 left to go in the round. Just trying to throw some jabs here is Mir. Cunningham trying to create an opportunity here. De La Hoya in my ear making a balloon metaphor that makes no real goddamn sense. Cunningham looking and standing around. Cunningham in the center of the ring, tracing Mir. Referee breaking it up again after another Mir trudge to the corner. Cunningham, a former Cruiserweight champion, wrapping up Mir in the ropes. Mir looking very tired. Someone who's used to fighting 3 5-minute rounds. Not looking great after nearly 3 3-minute rounds. And Cunningham going upstairs, downstairs, missing with the upstairs, landing the downstairs, and throw with the left and the right in that order. Minute left to go in the round. Another straight left from Cunningham. Cunningham outclassing Mir so far in this fight. Another one left-right combination by by Cunningham. Cunningham, now De La Hoya comparing Mir to Muhammad Ali, and I'm just insulted. 36 seconds left to go in the round. Mir landing a left to the face of Cunningham. The Triller commentary team sounds like every time I watched De La Hoya. This sounds like the group of people I watched De La Hoya Mayweather with. Just a bunch of my drunk friends 15 years ago. 20 seconds left to go in the round. And also, weirdly, Al Bernstein was there. 15 seconds left to go before the end of this round. And now we are looking at a potential round 4 here as Frank Mir is trudging into the next round. And Cunningham, for someone who hasn't fought in 4 years, looking a little tired too. And Mir ending the round with 2 rights and a left to the face. And we are rolling here into round number 4. And right now, Al Bernstein judging at 30-27 in favor of Cunningham. Someone asking me to turn up the mic volume, and I can certainly do that. And there we go. And Chuck Liddell is there throwing air punches and looking every bit of his age and possibly wanting to fight Oscar De La Hoya for revenge for what he did to him with Golden Boy MMA. Oscar De La Hoya seemingly wants to fight Chuck Liddell, or as he calls him, Chuck Liddell. You know, of Liddell and the Liddell sisters. And we begin round number 4 in Atlanta. Cunningham with an overhand, with a left hook, pardon me. Landing on the jaw of Mir. Mir leading with the left. And Mir getting Cunningham in the corner, and Cunningham transitioning out of it, and once again locking up. And both of these men broken up by the official. And De La Hoya saying this is high-level boxing. That promotion skill, that Don King in him is real strong right now. .210 left to go in the round. Cunningham's back against the ropes. Mir pressing, landing a couple of shots. Almost landed one in the kidneys of Cunningham. But nothing really moving here. 2 minutes left to go as we are in the 4th round. This is now an official fight. And Cunningham landing 2 shots to the jaw of Mir, who outweighs Cunningham by 70 pounds. Minute 45 left to go in the round, and trying to find a rhythm here is Frank Mir. And De La Hoya keep telling him to deflate the balloon. There's someone holding up a sign for some reason in the sparse crowd. And De La Hoya is more inebriated than I am. 1:20 left to go in the round. And trying to find the opportunity here. Someone holding up a sign saying gloves up. I feel like that should just be Frank Mir's nickname from now on. Frank Gloves Up Mir. Minute 7 left to go in the round. And Mir landing a couple of shots that we couldn't see because they cut to a camera that was looking directly at the tape holding up the ropes to prevent the fighters from going out of the ring. Under a minute now left to go in the round. The referee will break up both fighters again as they plod and push on in Atlanta. The last battle of Atlanta, this is not. Cunningham in control here. Mir landing a couple of good shots, but Cunningham, for every 2 shots Mir has thrown, Cunningham's thrown 1 prolific punch that has been able to stifle Cunningham as they cut to a shot of the referee cam, or the referee stomach cam. Leading with the left is Cunningham. 11:19 here in the East Coast, and we are ending near the end of round number 4. This one might go the distance, which is a good or a bad thing, and Mir just shoved his elbow and forearm into the face of Cunningham and threw an overhand right. And a shout out to Lucas Wood donating $5 to the cause. We have not had the fight yet between Ben Askren and Jake Paul. We have a few more left to go before that. We have one more fight after this. Regis Prograis versus Ivan Redkach. C. Anderson saying, you sound just like a radio announcer. Well, I was a radio announcer for several years. I was the voice of a few college sports teams, so yes, I guess I do that. Oof. Someone's saying they're going to smoke pot with Al Bernstein. God bless. Al Bernstein might be a little turned up. Yo, Triller, get me on one of these fight cards. I do a good enough job. Owen Park, and for someone who is blind, you do an amazing job of describing everything. I'm very glad that I'm doing that. I'm glad to help you guys out. Round number 5, starting out with 2 in the middle. Straight left thrown, and Mir trying to pile it on, and once again bullies Cunningham with his 70-pound weight advantage. Entered a corner, just trying to smother and cover him, trying to take the energy away from Cunningham. Does not work here because the ref's going to break it up. It's not MMA. Tried to throw an overhand right, did Cunningham. Did not come up. Again in the clinch. Single arm clinch by Mir. Mir getting tired. Throwing with the left is Cunningham. Landed a straight left jab with 2:25 left to go in the round. Another left jab. Missing hard with an overhand right and then a left hook. Did Mir. Cunningham landing 2 right hooks to the jaw of Mir. 2:10 left to go, and Mir kind of just floating, doing the Conor McGregor shadow striking thing, but throwing power punches. And then that right left, to the face, not landing. Mir tried to go downstairs and back upstairs, but Cunningham willing through, and Mir just again pushing Cunningham against the ropes. Cunningham trying to fight out of the clinch, unable to. Cunningham just pressing ahead. Mir looking tired here. And you know he's tired because Cunningham was able to push him out of the way and get Cunningham off the ropes before the referee broke it up. 2 shots to the body by Cunningham. Mir trying to throw a shot, evaded by Cunningham, and then 2 right hooks to the jaw of Mir, who's still standing, but not better than he ever did. Shot by to Mir, right hook again by Cunningham, utilizing that right. He's leading with the left, but he's loading up that right hand. Mir again in the black and red, Cunningham in the black and gold. Couple of shots by Mir. Mir trying to make this a 10-9 round, making it a little harder for the judges. But right now, this has all been Cunningham with 1 minute left to go in the penultimate round of the 6-rounder at heavyweight. Another left jab landed by Cunningham, who's leading with that left hand. Fading out of the way, Mir tried to throw a left, and it caught the elbow of Cunningham. The camera choices here are poor. They cut to the corner. Mir, once again, locking up with Cunningham. The referee breaking up with 39 seconds left to go in the round. Mir standing in the center of the ring, throwing with Cunningham. Cunningham having his hands low, throwing a straight left, barely grazing Mir with 25 seconds left to go in round number 5. Throwing the left at Cunningham. That one didn't land. Mir looking for an opportunity with 15 seconds left to go in the round. Try to turn things around. He's going to have to go to a knockout in this final round. Under 10 seconds left to go in the round inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And another right-left combination by Cunningham. Cunningham looking in top form here against a former UFC heavyweight champion. We'll head into nearly the final round here. Someone asking KFC or Taco Bell. KFC is the answer. Taco Bell's close, though. Chris Ma donating $2 for the cause. Shout out to Wyville watching at 1:25 in the afternoon in Sydney, Australia. And if you like my commentary, guys, you can catch me with the A7FL. I'll be producing their games tomorrow on Fight. Download the Fight app right now. And also, I'll be calling one of their football games tomorrow, most likely on their Twitch channel. So look up the A7FL across social media, and then also you can follow me on Twitter at MRyan Consulting. You can follow Stephanie Sotilli, our moderator, at Steph Sotilli. Excuse me. And Mir standing in the middle of the ring here against Cunningham. Someone's saying I need to have a podcast on Spotify. I don't have time to do a podcast. I'd do one if people would listen. Cunningham wrapped up by Mir. Leading with that right is Mir. Cunningham getting into the corner again, and Mir wrapping up, trying to wrap up in that clinch. A lot of his MMA instincts coming out here, landing some solid shots in the clinch, did Frank Mir. Shout out to old Richard. Z-Pink saying, you have time now. There's time now. And Oscar De La Hoya giving a dissertation on the fighter's life now. It's starting to feel like a Simon and Garfunkel song. With 2:08 left to go, and Cunningham opening up on Mir in the clinch. Mir just trying to slow down the fight and pressure. The referee will break it up again. And Cunningham catching Mir on the jaw. Minute 50 left to go in this sixth and final round. Oscar De La Hoya is ready to go. He might have invested a lot in Dogecoin, and he might just be very happy right now. Minute 35 left to go in round number 6. If we go to the judges, this is what we deserve. Right landed by Mir, standing in the center. Mir missing with that overhand right. Cunningham leading with that left jab. Cunningham starting to look a little tired, which is fair for someone who hasn't fought in the past 5 years on a professional level. Overhand right landed by Cunningham. Minute 9 left to go in round number 6. Mir throwing some heavy hands here. And now Mir pushing Cunningham against the ropes. The referee will break it up. Pardon me, it was in the corner near the turnbuckles. And Mir starting to swell that right eye. 45 seconds left to go on the round. And now we cut to the referee camera to show the 87th breakup of a clinch in this fight. Cunningham throwing some shots again in the clinch. And now a little bit of a slow dance here. A little bit of a tango with 28 seconds left to go. Cunningham on the ropes here. Mir trying to control, going upstairs, downstairs. Cunningham landing 2 shots to the head of Mir. Mir trying to hold on with 20 seconds left to go. Just trying to make it to the scorecards here as Cunningham lights up and both of them battle in this clinch here. I'm waiting for a double leg. That will never come. Shot to the body by Mir with the left. Another shot to the body by Mir. Overhand left by Cunningham. Another couple of shots to the body by Cunningham. And overhand left by Cunningham in the clinch. And we will go to the scorecards in Atlanta. Al Bernstein gave Mir round number 4. I would probably give it 60-55. Or pardon me, 54. I'd give it 60-54. Scott Gordon saying, you dressed up tonight, Maddie. I just grabbed this shirt. This is the shirt I've been wearing all day. I produced television today, so. And shout out to all 909, 9900 watching along with us in the chat. After this fight, I will take a 10-second break. You'll just see a background, because I'll have to run to the bathroom. And G-Man94 saying, fair play to Franco in 6 rounds to the former champion. That's fair. And we'll get the official decision right now. Scott Gordon saying it must be the new hairdo. It's 60-54. And then a 58-56. And Steve Cunningham will get the unanimous decision win with one of the judges judging it 58-56. I don't know how they gave 2 rounds to Frank Mir. How? I don't know. Steve Cunningham gets the win by unanimous decision, gets a single-plated belt, that looks like somebody made that in their house. Mir and Cunningham give each other respect. And now Cunningham will have random women put the belt around his waist that may or may not actually fit around his waist. Cunningham walking out with a championship belt that looks like it was made from one of those bootleg people that you try to buy a big gold belt from on Facebook. And they're going to cut to another promo. Yep, it's Pete Davidson or Diplo, or is that Justin Bieber? That's Justin Bieber walking out of a semi-truck. We got 2 more fights left to go. We've got Regis Prograis in action next against Ivan Redkach. And Justin Bieber looking like the cast-off of a C-rated Canadian hockey team. And Body Stomp saying, excellent play-by-play commentary. Thank you. And now Justin Bieber went from a semi-truck to a VIP suite to dap up Snoop Dogg. Chael Sonnen saying, Oscar should take up bowling so he can be annoying in another sport. Era on Twitter, I left my computer, went to college, got my master's, started a family, watched them grow up, retired from my job of 49 years, then came back to my computer to see the Jake Paul-Ben Askren fight had still not started. I don't know who this person with the sign is. Is that Diplo with the sign? Now they're just going to highlights of Justin Bieber just walking around and of tech checks.
See the other Chael Sonnen one?
Hold
I
on.
knew Jake Paul was lying about having CTE when he started a sentence with my brain.
Hey, Steph, do you think you can read some chats? While I use the bathroom really quick, can you just read some And now Major Laser's going to perform. So, Steph, if you want to step a little closer to the mic and read some of the comments while I use the restroom. I'll be 5 seconds. You don't have to go on camera.
No, I'm very ugly today.
Shut up.
I do have a question for everybody. What would have made this pay-per-view worth it for you? Whether it be one of the fights or whether it be another musical guest or another slap fight, what would have made it worth it to you? I mean, more dogs would have made it worth it to me, and or pictures of cakes. Thank you, McRonald. Real boxers. I agree wholeheartedly. I appreciate that. Joe Blair, yes, cannons directly into my face would have made this way better. The majority of the answer, Matt, has been real boxers would have made this pay-per-view a lot better. Real boxers.
The number one answer is?
Number one answer? I want to see what they fight next.
Matt is making this likable. For the first time ever, I'm likable, Stephanie.
Hey, your mom was wrong. If they paid everyone $50 to watch.
Finding my lost bag of weed would have made it better.
Oh no, my condolences.
The flush says it all. The water pressure in our new apartment is amazing. New studio, whatever. Then here's the Trillo promo. Sarah Rainey's missing cat just came home. Yay! Steph, they're saying your voice in the background is kind of cool to listen to.
Oh, nice. Again, my mom was wrong.
No snacks? Well, there's snacks. There's always snacks.
Would that be really enjoyable to hear him chomping?
Yeah, do you really want to hear me chew into a microphone?
Would you like goldfish and or gummy bears?
They're asking, did I buy the studio for the wall? Of course I bought this. I bought a whole studio for the wall. Yeah. And now Pete Davidson saying, no one wants to see Jake Paul win. Yeah. See, y'all don't know of mukbangs, I see. I know of mukbangs, but no one wants to hear me listen to listen to me do a mukbang. Matthew Kirschbaum just said, beer him.
Do you want another one?
I would like another one.
Oh my god.
Get me the lesser one. I don't
know what I was giving you, to be honest. They're both...
Don't give me the green label. Give me the other label. Give me the white label. Boy, this production has Fire Festival written all over it. Watch out, Billy McFarland walking around the background. And Mr. Guy Gamer saying, it's been some time since someone donated. Well, let's fix that problem. Donate, put some money in the super chat.
Not the green label?
Not the green label. Roshan Roy, where can we watch the match, dude? In the description, there is a link. PayPal.me/Paul Askren. So you can click that. Matthew Kirschbaum, the first seasons of The Simpsons had a better production. Now I am drinking Raging Bitch, a Belgian IPA, which is spicy. Wow, there's a cinnamon kick to this. This one is an 8.3, so less alcohol per volume. I want to know in chat your favorite Jake Paul song and why it's Everyday Bro. Purposeful Porpoise, The Simpsons haven't been on nearly as long as this fight card. Bravo. Purposeful Porpoise is a top... I finally accomplished my dreams of having a popular call-in talk show with an instant feedback.
Also, Pete Davidson, also one of the top lines. Why isn't Jake Paul in jail? Just general.
Pete Davidson asking the hard questions like he's Geraldo. Dennis Mata, too late to get it now? No, click the link. Click the affiliate link below to get the fight. Are you going to talk about the fight or what? Right now, it's just Pete Davidson talking to Ben Askren. We've got another fight between Regis Prograis and Ivan Redkach, and then the main event. Pete Davidson right now just said, the message I'm trying to get across to the kids right now is that he is a piece of shit talking about Jake Paul. Pete Davidson, a real one. My respect for Pete Davidson and his banana yellow jean jacket. And now I have another fight. Oh shit, we're having another fight. Regis Prograis against Ivan Redkach. Prograis is 32, Redkach 35. 5'8", 2-inch height advantage for Redkach, who's 5'10". They cut away from the fucking tail of the tape, because why wouldn't they? Pieces of garbage. Infidel09, any thoughts on Oscar versus Eddie Alvarez? No! Bad De La Hoya. Bad! Bad Oscar. No ring walks for any of these other fights. The fights with the actual boxers don't get fucking ring walks. The billionaire and the reggaeton singer got ring walks. This is bullshit.
I think Saweetie went on too long.
JBH saying, man, listening to you and watching the UFC is so much more fun than I thought it would be. Ring announcer needs a beating. Shout out to nearly 1,000 of you human beings listening to me yell at the screen. Ivan Redkach with blue hair, wearing a t-shirt that looks reminiscent of the Pro Wrestling Tees logo. Frank Mir lost by unanimous decision. Redkach from Shotska, Ukraine, currently fighting out of Los Angeles, California, walking in tonight at 23-5-1 with 18 knockouts. Last saw him in January of 2020, losing a unanimous decision to Danny Garcia. In the other corner, Regis Prograis is 25-1 with 21 knockouts. I think he has his daughter in his corner. Was last seen in October with a TKO win over Juan Giraldez. Lost his WBA, IBF, and WBC super lightweight titles to Josh Taylor in October of 2019. 7-1 in title fights for the New Orleans native. So this is a big opportunity for him. Shout out to Clayton Heinrich, who's not only subscribed, but donated $20 to the cause. Z Pink, next up, Matt versus the ring announcer who can speak faster. Snoop Dogg just said, oh man, these real fighters. Yes, one of them was a former world champion. You booked the show, bro! How can I donate? Sean asking. In the chat function, you'll see a $sign. You can click and donate there. Redkach in the Charlotte Hornets blue trunks and Prograis in the purple and gold of LSU. Go Tigers. Thank you, Domingo Hernandez, for his shout out. And here we go with round number 1 of 10 in our co-main event of the evening. Prograis and Redkach, very fast and active here. It's an actual boxing match. Redkach leading with the left hand, keeping their hands low. Shot to the body by Redkach. Prograis keeping his hands up here, looking like a younger Keith Thurman with his hair in cornrows. Hey, now I was a stone cold guy. Prograis throwing a couple of punches here. Throwing a left and a quick right by Redkach with a right hook to the jaw. They've got 10 rounds to figure each other out. This is going to be a feeling out round. Prograis trying to find his reach here. Shot to the body by Redkach with a right hook to the body. Leading with that right, and then Prograis feigning with that right jab, trying to load up that jab, not really landing. Shot to the body. Redkach going lower, Prograis going higher, but Redkach throwing a jab there, not really landing, as both fighters trying to find a real rhythm here with 96 seconds left to go in round number 1. Shout out to SM Punk donating $5 to the cause, saying Oscar De La Hoya sounds like a drunk uncle at the party who just won't leave. That has been him for the past decade or so. Right hand landed by Prograis. A minute 24 left to go in round number 1. Quick right hand from Prograis, putting the pressure on Redkach. Another right hand landed by Prograis with a right hook. Leading with that jab is Redkach. Redkach with another right jab. Eating a right jab from Prograis. A minute 3 left to go in round number 1. Just trying to throw that right. Trying to lead with that right is Redkach trying to open it up to the body. Getting a glancing blow. Prograis just kind of looking for angles, rotating his body. Redkach pulling ahead, landing a right to the body, but not really affecting the former champion. And a great jab by Prograis. Snapped Redkach's head back. Shot to the body by Prograis. Just standing around trying to find a rhythm. Under 30 seconds left to go, 26 to be exact. Overhand left by Prograis, glancing on the body of Redkach. Great right hook from Redkach to Prograis. Trying to jab through the protection was the former world champion. Redkach valiant here in round number 1 after eating 3 rights. And we're going to get to the end of round number 1. Redkach landing a right hand, and this one being anybody's round. I would give it 10-9 to Redkach just because he was able to keep pace with the former champion, able to find a rhythm, and Prograis kind of on his back foot. Matthew Kirchbaum donating $5 to the cause. Keep up the commentary, please. Ignore us peasants in the chat, bringing back memories of AM radio with my dad. When, you know what? This is awesome. Thank you, man. Andrew Stewart saying, this looks like a real boxing match. What the fuck? I want circus fights. Hey, now, who had the better debut, Kane or Y2J? It's Kane. Obviously, Kane. Joe Blair saying this show demands a fan man run-in. I think after this, I'm going to fall asleep watching the legendary Knights Holyfield Riddick Bowe. Mark Ulbrich donating $5 to the cause. Thank you so much, Mark. You are a mensch. And we continue on here live from there in Atlanta. I'm in the studio. I'm Matt Ryan. Stephanie Sotilli is our moderator. You can follow me on Twitter at @MRyanConsulting. Prograis getting Redkach near the ropes. Prograis circling around. So did Redkach, both standing in the center of the ring. Shot to the body by Redkach with that right hand. Leading with that right hand. Prograis also leading with that right hand. Shot to the body again by Prograis. Leading with that right jab. Redkach still not feeling his distance. Still not able to lock in that distance. Utilize that reach. Prograis eats a shot to the jaw. Throws one right back at Redkach. Redkach near the corner and will lock up into a clinch and pull away, and that dude with the sign keeps walking around, and I want to hit him with a bat. Right hand landed by Prograis. And Prograis missing with an overhand left that could have took Redkach's soul. Nearly landed with a right to the body, doing the same. Shout out to Isaiah Hernandez, donating $4.99 to the cause. The referee will break it out again. Feigning with that right is Redkach, and Prograis landing with a right. And Prograis stepping hard into that right hand. Redkach trying to find something here with 95 seconds left to go in the round. Prograis leading this round, in my opinion, more confident, more in the pocket, more dominant with his punches and his positioning. Lands a solid left to the body and piles punches onto Redkach, opening up the former challenger. Just allowing those shots to eat did Redkach, and now a clinch from the Ukrainian. Prograis and Redkach, former training partners. Shots to the body by Prograis to Redkach, and Redkach got hit in the jumblies. We got our first dick punch of the night, but he'll roll on. And a shot, and that might have lit a fire in Redkach. His balls are burning, and so is his will to win with 49 seconds left to go in the round. Prograis missing with another soul-taking overhand left. Shots to the face and body by Prograis, who's been controlling this round. Whether or not he punched somebody in the balls is immaterial. He'll probably pull out of here in a 10-9 round. Overhand left by Prograis. Another overhand left led with it. His opponent saw it, and Redkach will latch on. The referee will rip off. And then Redkach with a solid shot, and Prograis looking to do some damage. Both fighters looking to trade blows here, looking to stand and deliver with less than 10 seconds left to go in the round. Straight right landed by Redkach. Overhand left missed by Redkach. And then another entanglement. Like August and Jada, as we will go to round number 3. Johnny GG comparing me to Joe Tessitore, which is a high compliment. Thank you, my friend. And Trigger D saying, dude, you are absolutely killing it tonight. Great job. Thank you so much, guys. It's really fucking awesome to hang out with you guys. Brad Janke, I can't wait till he commentates the main. I'm roasting a fat doobie. Cheers. And we're in the corners here. We're not listening into the corners here, but both fighters, right now, it's fairly even. You can give that first round to Redkach just a little bit because he was able to keep up with Prograis. For this second round, it would be a 10-9 round for me. So right now, I'd have it even at 10-10 apiece. Round number 3, and Prograis driving the pressure here. Redkach trying to throw that right hand, trying to latch on and find a rhythm here. Has not been able to really find a rhythm after round 1. Wasn't able to turn in and try to land some shots. Prograis landing an overhand right. 2:35 left to go in the round. Prograis, the more aggressive fighter, controlling the center of the ring. Redkach trying to gain some consistency and some momentum. Not really piling up a lot of combinations. Will do a lot of 1-2s, but won't follow up outside of that. And Prograis has been finding the angles to avoid those punches and feign a few shots of his own. Steps inside with that right hand. Catches a little bit of the solar plexus of Redkach with 2:10 left to go. Standing in the center. And then leading with that left. A tremendous hand speed by Prograis. Pardon me, with that right hand. Leading with that right hand. Keeps switching up his stance. Ducks and evades a beautiful shot by Redkach. Prograis has just been in the pocket here in round number 3. Overhand right landed by Prograis. Redkach eating another right jab from the former world champion. Circling around another shot from Prograis. And then another entanglement there. Another clinch attempt from Redkach, who understands he's in a little bit of trouble with 90 seconds. And an overhand right again from Prograis. That overhand left into a right, and then another entanglement, another clinch. Both of these fighters utilizing that clinch. Overhand right missing, but leading into a clinch, and a few solid right hands to the body from Prograis, and a few right shots to the head by Redkach. Shot to the body missed by Prograis. Donating 5 to the cards is Chris Antiel. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for saying our commentary is better than the pay-per-view. You were a real one for that one, homie, and we love you for it. Right, and then a left to the head. Prograis swinging for the fences here. Caught in the clinch. Redkach landing an uppercut. Prograis getting pissed. He's not happy that he might have bled his own blood on live pay-per-view. And now Prograis, with under a minute left to go, 42 seconds to be exact, looking to turn the pressure on here after leading this round. Redkach trying to steal it in the last 30 seconds. Another attempt here at that enrapture. Trying to use that clinch to his advantage at Redkach. Shot to the body, missed by Prograis. 20 seconds left to go in the round. Redkach not landing. Prograis not landing. Shot to the body by Redkach. Missed with an overhand. Prograis throwing a shot right into the face of Redkach. And we will go to round number 4. And we are in our co-main event of the evening. It is Regis Prograis against Ivan Redkach. And we're about to enter round number 4. Waiting for our main event of the evening between Jake Paul and Ben Askren. And Jake Paul doing some weird yoga positions with his coach, where his coach is letting Jake rest on his feet. This is certainly an image that we're witnessing. It looks like a mid-Canadian destroyer. Philip the Wise donating $2 to the cause, asking who are you taking, Askren or Paul? I'm taking the underdog. I'm taking Ben Askren. And we begin round number 5. Overhand right from Prograis. Kyan O saying this fight has felt like a fever dream. Yes, it has. Prograis with shots to the body, and then another clinch from Redkach. 2:30 left to go in round number 5. We are halfway through. This is an official fight. Throwing a right hand are both fighters. Prograis with a shot to the body, the most recent punch in round number 5. looking for an option or either fighter. Right shot to the body from Redkach. Prograis looking for anything. If you are looking for this fight, click the link in the description, tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. That's tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. Redkach trying to lead with that right hand, eats a right-left combination from the former world champion, and a left hook to the jaw of Redkach. Redkach in trouble. Prograis trying to pile it on. Redkach clinches up and may have saved himself. If this was MMA, he would have been on the floor crying, and his hair dye would have leaked all over the cage like it was some sort of boysenberry jam or one of those wildberry Pop-Tarts. But nope, Redkach will survive here in round number 5. That left to the body by Prograis. Prograis controlling this round. 1:12 left to go in the round. Shot to the body with the right hand from Prograis, the former world champion, loading up that right hand on the jab, not landing, but really dominant in this round. Is in round number 4, of 10. It said 5, but they lied to us. They hoodwinked us. They ran amok us with 52 seconds left to go in the round. Overhand left. I feel like Snoop Dogg is in charge of the graphics, as he just said he thought it was round 5 too, because he's on that purple Urkel. I really do wonder if that's good shit. Right hand missed by Prograis. Redkach being evaded by the former champion. Trying to find a rhythm is either fighter here after Prograis really turned the heat up in this round early on, and now both fighters back at a starting point. Right hand landed by Prograis. Nearly landed an overhand left. And almost threw a hammer fist and a punch to the body, a punch to the back, and a shot by Prograis in the jaw. Redkach saying, bring it on. But it looks like they're rabbit punching one another. A clinch, they'll break it up, and that will be round number 4. That was a motherfucker end for that round. It looked like Redkach was about to go to sleep, but he stayed alive, and we'll go to round number 5. I hate the fact that I fucking made that pun. If you're looking to watch this fight, go to tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. That's tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. For those just joining us, I'm Matt Ryan. This is Combat Culture, doing the live broadcast along with Stephanie Sotilli. She is our moderator for the evening. I am 2.5 beers in, and Jake Paul is doing weird yoga poses, getting ready for his fight, which may take place 8 hours from now. And we are over 1,000 live viewers here in New Jersey. Fights in Atlanta. I'm Matt Ryan. And Prograis avoiding an overhand left from hell, landing an uppercut to the jaw at the start of round number 5. Prograis in purple and gold, Redkach in turquoise and purple, looking like the 90s Charlotte Hornets. Looking for some sort of opportunity as either fighter. Prograis keeping his hands up, Redkach looking for an option, both throwing rights at each other, looking like the end of Rocky 3. Standing in the center of the ring is Prograis. Redkach was circling, now pushed back near the corner after a right hook attempt, from the former world champion. Another right hook, landing that time by the champion. Overhand left. Referee in the fucking way. 2 minutes left to go in round number 5. Prograis sailing here, but Redkach keeping some solid shots. Shot left, right, left combination. Prograis getting Redkach to the corner, and then another clinch attempt by Redkach, keeping himself alive here with just over 90 seconds left to go in the round. 95 to be exact. Redkach catching shots to the head here as he throws a few towards the champion, but Prograis has been consistent, he has been dominant, and he has established pressure here. He is in control of this fight, and the deeper it goes, the worse it is for Ivan Redkach. Missing with the right hand is Prograis. Redkach missing with that right hand again. Prograis, great jab speed, great punch speed. Here with under a minute left to go in the round. Redkach missing with 2 straight shots because of great evasion from Prograis. Landing a right was Redkach. Looking for something here in 39 seconds left to go in the round. Overhand left missed by Prograis. 35 seconds left to go in the round. Couple of solid shots from Prograis to Redkach. Shot to the jaw. And just dancing around here. Redkach trying to survive in round number 5. 20 seconds left to go in the round. Prograis in control. Redkach trying to stay in this fight. Shot to the jaw from Redkach. Off that right hand, that right jab, just snapping. But not consistently enough in a solid shots from all sides. Shout out to Andrew Stewart, who donated $10 Canadian. Says he needs to leave for work in 2 hours. Should I nap before or wait for Ben and Jake? Oof, I would just say lay down, keep us in your ears, and hang out and listen. Snoop Dogg talking about putting the TV on SpongeBob. I don't know what the fuck is going on over there. want to thank you all for joining us so far here tonight. I want to thank everybody in the chat. You guys have been fucking awesome tonight. All 1,000 plus of you. Nearly 1,100 across the Combat Culture Network. March asking, Jake still doing yoga? Yep. And then June 5th is the next Triller Fight Club card. Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos. And Evander Holyfield versus Kevin McBride, because that's a thing that's happening in 2021 for reasons I don't even fucking understand. And we go round number 6. Redkach throwing some solid shots. Shots to the body was Prograis with that right hand. Overhand right to the jaw. A quick right jab, right hook from Redkach. Standing in the middle of the ring is Prograis. Prograis with the right hand, 2 quick right hooks to the jaw. This great snap on that jab from Prograis. Right, left, shot to the body, and then wrapping up is Redkach. Redkach trying to keep things going here. 2:26 left to go in round number 6. Shots to the body. Prograis with a shot to the head. Trying to pile on here. Trying to get the knockout. Prograis in control here. Redkach trying to tie up. Breaking away from it. Prograis smells blood in the water. Trying to finish the fight. Redkach in trouble here. Eating some shots to the head. Shots to the body after the clinch. Prograis knows something's coming. Trying to bring that emphatic hook into the jaw and into the temple of Ivan Redkach. Under 2 minutes left to go in the round right now. And then a break by the referee after that little entanglement from both fighters. Overhand left, shot to the body, and a shot to the body. Redkach getting hit with the liver shot. Dangada, dangada, dangada. Someone called Boss Rutan because someone's liver just got fucked up like they were Hunter S. Thompson in the 1980s, and Redkach is doubled over in pain and may need to go to the hospital. And Redkach is doubled over. I don't know if that caught him in the balls or caught him in the kidney or caught him in the liver, but he got fucked up. This fight might be over. Yeah, his wife is concerned. Ivan Redkach's wife is concerned and pissed off. We'll take a look at the replay here. Look for the punch. The shot, waiting for the punch, and Prograis catches him right in what looks like the kidney. Looking at this replay angle here. Oh, he caught him right in the kidney. Didn't touch anywhere near his balls. That is not a ball shot. That is a kidney shot. Caught him right in the side. Redkach selling it like he is a Brazilian soccer player in the World Cup final. Redkach's wife is checking on him. And Redkach has 5 minutes to recover. He looks in a world of hurt here. That was his kidneys. They got to call this fight. And it looks like Redkach is bleeding from the mouth. I don't know if that's his mouthpiece or not, but he is. And the ringside doctor is out now. And someone just said on commentary he caught a he's going to catch a boner as this man is writhing in pain on international pay-per-view. We'll take a look at the replay again. Missing in the overhead left was Prograis, and then a shot right to the kidneys. That was right to the kidneys, that shot, not to the balls. Let's take a look again on the replay. Yeah, that's a shot to the back. That's a shot to the ribs, if anything. Shout out to Stephen Galvin watching us in Boston. Trigger D taking some Crown Royal to the river. To the liver, not to the river. Someone saying, always testy, saying you could be an auctioneer or announce horse races. Someone excited that I shouted out Hunter S. Thompson. I've got a Hunter S. Thompson tattoo, so I'm a big fan of the good doctor. Trigger D saying, I feel like a cook in an Italian restaurant in 1942 listening to a Marciano fight. It's been called a low blow by the official. That's why I'm confused, because on the replay, it didn't look like he got hit in the jumblies. He got hit in the kidneys. Yeah, Redkach is selling that. He is selling that like he is on the stock market. Redkach might have got caught with something, but he did not get hit in the balls. The fight is over. And Prograis saying, I see it on the replay. So the official could be judging this as a 180 rule, that he punched him in the back, and that's illegal in boxing. Shout out to Brian Peck for that nice comment. Pure Iron, this guy is awesome. He'll bring radio back for YouTube. It's like the 90s all over again, minus the internet. Snoop Dogg said he knocked his motherfucking ass out. Shout out to nearly 1,200 of you in the chat. And Redkach is getting put on a fucking board. I don't know what's going on here. But let's take a look at... We're taking a look at the replay again. And caught him right in the kidneys. Steph, you've seen this replay 87 million times. What's your take?
I mean, he should have punched him in the dick. I'm always all for dick punches.
All hell the dick punch. So it seems like this fight is over, but we have no fucking idea how it ended. And Prograis trying to know what the fuck is going on. That's what we're all asking about. Snoop Dogg encouraging him. Someone's asking in the chat, do I do commentary for other sports as well? Yes, I used to do wrestling. And I am going to be doing football commentary for the A7FL. So this could be an abandonment because Redkach got taken out on a stretcher. This is a shit show, and now there seem to be TikTokers in the ring. And Prograis...
Oh, ew. Wait, are those the D'Amelio sisters?
They are the D'Amelio. The D'Amelio sisters are there for reasons I don't understand.
You know, I dare say they're too big for this.
Hold on. They're going to the scorecards. $60-54 from 2 judges. And 59-54. Regis Prograis wins by a technical decision. A technical decision. Pure Iron is drinking a Bush beer. I'm drinking a Raging Bitch. Let us know what you're drinking in the chat. We're leaning with it. We're rocking with it. In the junior welterweight, Regis Prograis wins by technical decision. Juan Blanco saying this guy will do a great job on commentary for the fight. No need to pay. Joe Blair saying, all right, Matt, call hip fighting after this. Matthew Kirschenbaum drinking a Juicy Haze IPA. Those are fucking delicious. I love those. My Internet Explorer page will load before the fights. I think my MySpace in 2007 would have loaded with all the songs I had on it before this fucking main event started. Drinking that Coca-Cola Classic Z_pink saying I'm drinking apple juice like a man.
I ordered that hot honey for us.
Ooh.
A bottle of it.
Jeffrey Burton, a real one, drinking Wild Turkey 101 on the rocks. You, sir, are a real motherfucker. Brad Janke drinking a Capri Sun. Shout out to Tom from MySpace. And now Justin Bieber's performing. Dressed like he is going to a design class at St. Peter's University. I'm willingly watching a Justin Bieber performance.
You're not willingly watching it.
I'm being paid to watch this. And I don't know how to feel about it. Ooh, Juan Blanco's got a raspberry lemonade. Someone's drinking some single barrel scotch. God damn. Someone's asking what's in the microwave. It's a chicken sandwich. Now I have Justin Bieber in my ear and I don't like it. Ty Wood repping Milk Gang. Someone said they bet $30K on Jake Paul. What's wrong? Why do you have that money and didn't give it to me? Forty Creek is a great whiskey. I'll add that to my list. If you want to watch the fight, go to tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. That's tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. Thomas Down saying, man, you're like the dude leaving the Wolf Pack to Boston next chapter. Top bloke sound out job you're doing. Thank you. Ooh, Trigger D. Microwave your pizza for 60 seconds and fry it in hot butter for 2 minutes. Interesting. ZX14R Rider saying this is far better than paying $50 to watch Justin Bieber. Steven Shadrock saying being paid to watch this is mental prostitution. You deserve better, my friend. Good job. Shout out to Thomas Downs in Ireland. Shout out to Connor. Shout out to Natalia 19124. I didn't see you in there, darling. Good to see you again. Glad you're with us. People's asking. I have made my pick. I am picking Ben Askren. This is a stadium show. This is a show happening in a stadium right now. I run a wrestling company, and we can barely run a place where there's a bat mitzvah going on right now. These guys can run a goddamn stadium. If you want to watch the fight, go to tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. That's tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. Man, Justin Bieber is, like, empirically not good. Like, I get that there's an audience for him. There's, like, one or two good songs. But I'm also a 31-year-old man. So I don't get it. Have never gotten it. Won't get it. But Cody Uzi saying, I'm a truck driver. I just wanted to let you know you're doing God's work. Well, thank you. Some good perspective here from March. Imagine being paid to sing before a YouTuber and a retired dude punch each other. Let your friends know we're getting ready for the main event. I want to see 3,000 human beings in here for the main event. I want to see 3,000 of you motherfuckers. So send this link to everybody you know who you know is awake right now on the East Coast or anywhere else in the world. And also shout us out on Twitter. Follow at MMA Mania. Follow at Bloody Elbow. Follow me at M. Ryan Consulting. And follow Steph at Steph Sotilli. That is at Steph Sotilli on the Twitter machine. We want you guys to be following. We want you guys to be a part of this conversation. And we want you guys to have fun with us. And we want more humans in here for the main event so Steph can lose her mind running the fucking chat.
Please keep asking when the main event is. I love hearing that over and over again.
Shout out to Brad Janke. Shout out to Philip the Wise. Toker 88. Trigger D. Yeah, let's like, share, ring that motherfucking bell. Matthew Kirschbaum saying, can you post that? Jake Paul can beat us up all in the chat. So could high school bullies. That's not a thing. I'll do a mental trial. I'll take Jake Paul on in Jeopardy. I will be as sober as I am right now and take Jake Paul on in Jeopardy and maybe win. Justin Bieber dressed how I would be dressed for a Whole Foods run. Shout out to Mr. Guy Gamer. SM Punk saying Justin Bieber performing means bathroom break. And a shout out to Jesse Holland, who has been inside the Mercedes-Benz Stadium since 4 p.m. Haran Rosemer saying, can you sing us the Bieber performances? Oh, I could try. But I don't know the song. When the fight, man. I don't fucking know. Sure. Alex B., you're a good commentator, mate. Thank you, man. Michael Pastore from Wasilla, Alaska. And now Justin Bieber asking the no negative crowd how we're feeling tonight. Is DJ Academics there? Are you fucking kidding me? They booked Academics for this? I can't get a fucking job?
Who is that?
Some YouTuber. Some fucking jabroni. He's one of 6ix9ine's enablers.
Okay.
Trigger D saying Bieber versus De La Hoya. Now Bieber's playing a Casio keyboard. Danny Vollmer saying best commentary on the tube right now. Thank you. Mac McIntosh asking, is Olive still awake? Yeah, she's just in my office right now. Shout out to Michael Roll watching us in North Carolina. Joe Blair saying, this fight will take place as soon as we read the unabridged Great Gatsby.
Someone else is offering you a job in the chat.
Shit, Josh Sabo, follow me on the Twitter machine, man. Shoot me a DM. Now Justin Bieber just talking about where he gets peaches from Georgia and weed from California. Shout out to Brandon in Ontario, Canada. I haven't been up to Ontario in forever. And can use some smokes put in right now. Carlos Vargas watching us from Jersey. Got some Ontario people on deck. Got people from Ocean Shores, Washington. Ontario, a lot of Ontario folk in here. Would you guys want to watch me watch more of these weird fight watch-alongs with me, like BKFC or other weird shit? Let us know in the chat.
Street beef.
Adrian saying, love to have you here in Vegas when it opens back June 1st. Would love to go to Vegas. Ontario, California gang in the house tonight. Got people in the Yukon, goddamn. Melbourne, Australia, Washington. People want me to do the WWE. Well, I used to do wrestling commentary. You got Rolla, Missouri, all pay-per-views. I'm looking for Matt Ryan Live. Do we really want to call it Matt Ryan Live? That's not fun for anybody. You got Andrew Welch in New York, Shannon Stevens from Arkansas. Got Reputation from Illinois. We've got Shane from Barrie, Ontario. We got a lot of Canucks in there tonight. Love you guys. Thank you for hockey. And Mac Powell with this great compliment. I have a dream to be a fight commentator, so I listened to a bunch of people. You're in my top 5. That is an honor, my friend. Thank you so much. Trigger D saying pay-per-view comes on. I search Matt Ryan. I'm a simple man. Got Philly in the house. Dallas, Texas, Michigan, South Carolina, Greenville. Whole bunch of South Carolinians. Hello from Toronto. Minneapolis, San Antonio, Texas. I'm actually on KTSA. I'm actually going to be on this coming weekend. I'm going to be on Master Debaters, show hosted by my good friend Dennis Foley on KTSA in San Antonio. So if you live in San Antonio, keep your eyes peeled for that and your ears peeled for that. So you can hear me not calling fights and just making up shit. Shout out to California, Arkansas. We've got Kabul in the house. Hopefully you guys come home soon. Come home safe. Got Chicago, Trenton. I was just in Paulsboro today. I'll be in Asbury Park tomorrow. Shout out to Tampa Bay. Shout out to the OC, the UK, Melbourne in the house, Ohio, Fort Wayne, Indiana, Atlantic City, Columbia, South Carolina. If you want to watch the fight, go to tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. That's tinyurl.com/Paul Askren. Montana, Lebanon, Oregon. Treasure Island, Florida. My dog looking at Olive. I know, baby girl. Romania, Valparaiso, Indiana, Wellington, New Zealand. Tampa, Florida, Montreal. Vive Quebec, vive Gishaman. Hello from the Bay Area. Got Australia, Northern Wisconsin, Mexico City, Tacoma, Washington. Alexander Arlovsky won? Fuck. That's not good. Union, New Jersey, Monterey Bay, Highlands, North Carolina. Kirk Herbstreit just got back to you about a job, Josh. If you're legit, bro, hit me up. Got Edmonton in the house. Chile. Long Island. What part of Long Island, Matthew? Let us know. Hofstra attendee and Hofstra graduate in the room right now. Shout out to Thailand, Louisiana, Madagascar, Atlanta, France, Utah, the land of the Mormons, High Desert, California. Got Norway. Bieber's still going. Chatter, Jersey City in the house.
A hole in someone's basement.
Shalom from Tel Aviv, D.C. May want to get the dog out of here.
Okay.
Got Surrey, BC. Got Idaho, Jerusalem, Stony Brook. If we got 1,200 in here now, let's keep pushing to 3,000, guys. We've got Jonathan from Surrey in the UK. We've got people from Japan, Sandy Shore. Justin Bieber still doing whatever the fuck Justin Bieber does. John Collins saying a brave and true thing. Pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. Goddamn right. And now Justin Bieber, now we're just here. Now the screen's all red. Got Southern Arkansas. Corey from Pensacola. Got Massachusetts in here. Williams Lake, British Columbia. We've got Maine. And now, just a woman talking with no sound. I don't know what she's doing. I can't hear it. Janet Turby. I can't hear it in my ear.
I can't either.
So I don't know what's going on.
Is it just us or is it
I have no idea. Franklin from Sandy Shore, San Andreas. And now the national anthem being sung. Nick H. in Patterson, New Jersey. I was just in Patterson at the Art Factory studio just a few weeks ago. Got Durango, Colorado in the house. If you guys have had fun, please like, please subscribe. Let us know. Give us a follow across social media. M. Ryan Consulting, at Steph Sotilli, at MMA Mania, at Bloody Elbow is where you need to follow us. And if you want more info, go into the info section. From Malta. Jake Johnson, the man sitting before us is debating fights as if he knows what fighting is about. Sir, I have been a journalist for 13 years. I have covered mixed martial arts and pro boxing for nearly half a decade. How about you sit and spin? Yeah, I may not be able to fight, but I've been covering fights for quite a long time, and you can go fuck whatever's left of your mother. And we're going back to the commentary table after the national anthem for the United States of America. Beautiful performance there. Snoop Dogg has picked Jake Paul to beat Ben Askren. Snoop Dogg has just realized Michael Buffer is booked on the same event as him and is giving him a dap. I don't know how he doesn't know who's booked on the show that he's technically running. And Jake Johnson, I'm not drinking an Angry Orchard. I'm drinking a Raging Bitch, which is what you're being right now. So, yet again, go fuck what's left of your mother. Danny Vollmer saying Ben is going to die of old age before we kick this off. Brandon Clark saying this is the best boxing event I've seen all year. Have you been living in a cave, sir? Are you talking about what we're doing or what's on the TV? Joe Blair saying, I'm bringing that Sunset Park energy. Goddamn right, Sunset, stand up. Gavin Pollock, do you do UFC? Yes, we call UFC pay-per-views. I do not do the UFC. And I assume Jake Paul is a security person passed away. They just cut randomly to an interview of Jake Paul talking about his friend who passed away. Shout out to George Kelly, Brian in Baltimore City. Pure Iron, thank you, my friend. Scotty K, you're a good dude. Holden, boxing doesn't suck. Stop it. Ix asking opinions on Reykon. That man was just embarrassing. And now Jake Paul just deep breathing while someone who looked like Lars Fredrickson from Rancid was slapping his chest. Rick Callahan saying, I look nicer. I seem nicer on the comic store in The Simpsons. Worst comparison ever. Trigger D saying Matt Ryan, the bloody elbow guy, more than Matt Ryan, the football guy. Shout out to George in Northampton. Joe Blair saying, imagine if Bert Sugar had to write about this. Andrew Oven, glad to be watching this insane event with such a silly goose. Double guns.
Linger longer.
Linger longer. Instant feedback here. It is kind of nuts that I went from the Opie and Anthony show to all this nonsense. 1345 right now in the Combat Culture chat. We want you to be a part of the conversation. And Ben Askren will be making the ring walk here. Former national champion wrestler, making his boxing debut. If you've never seen Ben Askren before, 19-2 in mixed martial arts with one no contest. Ended his MMA career with 2 straight losses. The most recent to Demian Maia in October 2019 when he got choked out. Had his face decimated by Jorge Masvidal at UFC 239. Had early TKO wins in his last UFC non-UFC fights against Shinya Aoki, a first-round TKO and a second-round TKO of Zebitan Kadistam in 2017. Tim Kinnays asking, how was Bobby Lee? Crazy. Bobby Lee was crazy. And P-Funk is the walkout music for Ben Askren. It's We Want the Funk. It's Atomic Dog, and and I'm about to just start singing P-Funk, so we don't need that. Peter S-Fat, hoo-hoo, I invented the ring walk, Robin. Linger longer. Trigger D, Paul is a tough guy amongst YouTubers. Askren is a tough guy amongst tough guys. That is true. Pete Davidson just said in front of God and everybody, well, we're about to get dumber. Pete Davidson gives no fucks, and I love it. Pete Davidson walking out with that's a fucking robot. Why does Jake Paul have a fucking transformer? What the fuck is this? Why does Pete Davidson have a mecha? Why does Jake Paul have a mech? Why is there an Iron Giant Jake Paul? God, I never thought I could hate a person more. I
You just said you worked for Opie and Anthony.
I know! That's why I'm surprised! Sweet baby Jesus.
Has Jake Paul ever cheated on his wife?
He was not technically married, so
That's
no.
True. That was a fake marriage.
That's not an Autobot, that's a fucking Decepticon. Jake Paul has a fucking robot. Man, the Fox robot Cletus is on rough times. It's like if Command and Conquer just died. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape here. Jake Paul 24, Ben Askren 36. In terms of advantage, Jake Paul with the height advantage, 6 foot to the 5'10". Both walking in at 191 pounds. Jake Paul with a 2-inch reach advantage, 76 to the 74 inches of Ben Askren. Michael Buffer will be the ring announcer for this one. Hey, now got his coffee topped up. He's ready to go. Michael Buffer has not aged. Science is a wonderful thing. And now the official ring introductions from Michael Buffer. Isaac Sen saying it looks like you're drinking away the pain. JD Hernandez has got some grape juice and saltines. Clayton Heinrich, why don't I do UFC commentary? We do it for the pay-per-views. So here we are inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium. What feels like it might be. Why is there just a weird wide shot of, and now Al Bernstein fucking, was that Pete Davidson just blew weed smoke in Al Bernstein's face on camera? Now the official introductions for tonight's fight. And asking for my prediction once again, I'm going with the underdog from Heartland, Wisconsin. I'm going with Ben Askren here. I think he might be able to pull off the win tonight. I'm not gonna chug this. I swear to God, I'm not. I'm gonna sip it. Andra Oven saying this fight is brought to you by Peppermint Schnapps. The fight has not started yet, guys. You will know when the fight is starting. We are about to go into the main event. It's Wisconsin versus Ohio. It's a Big Ten matchup. The referee about to give the official instructions in a fight that never thought would happen, never should have thought it would happen. It should never have come up. This fight was literally made from a hat, I feel like. And here we go, round number 1. The bell has rung. Paul in the middle of the ring. Askren circling. Askren keeping his hands up. Paul leading with his left, throwing a left jab. Leading with that left jab again. 12 seconds gone by, round 1 of 6. Right hook landed by Askren. Askren trying to use some slipping speed here. The thicker of the two, even though they're both at the same weight. Both fighting at 190 pounds. Paul a half pound heavier on the scale, 190 and a half. 2:25 left to go in the round. Askren leading in, chasing Paul. Paul on his bicycle in a clinch. Both wrestlers, Paul a high school wrestler, Askren a collegiate and Olympic level wrestler. Separating again with 2:10 left to go. Askren controlling the pace right now. Paul leading with that left, throwing that left jab, feigning overhand right thrown by Paul, does not land, wearing very puffy pants that make no sense. It looks like Dusty Rhodes took a shit on him. 152 left to go. Paul in the clinch again, shots by Askren, referee breaking it up, 1:44 left to go. Snoop Dogg saying Askren should change his shit up in terms of gear. Paul landing some solid shots here. Askren trying to protect his chin that was stolen from him by Jorge Masvidal just about 2 years ago. Left hand landed by Askren. Overhand right missing wildly by Paul. Evaded. Askren is down! Askren eats a right hand and may his shit himself. And Jake Paul loading it up, and Askren looking good, looking a little dreary, and looking to go here. 1:05 left to go. And the referee just making sure Askren's okay. No, that's it. It's over. It is over with just about a minute left to go. Askren was ready to fight, and Jake Paul is celebrating. Ben Askren has just been robbed, and Snoop Dogg is excited that someone as big of a douchebag as Jake Paul has gotten a win on some shiesty-ass shit at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Jake Paul crying because finally he may have gotten a validation from his father that he never got.
Very accurate.
The referee stopped the fight because Askren was stumbling. Thanks to Dax Lloyd donating the $4. And then Snoop Dogg just did a very dirty nursery rhyme. Jake Paul landed a great shot. That was a great right hand. But the fight shouldn't have been stopped. I get it, but that shouldn't have been. With a minute and change left to go in the round, Jake Paul getting the win on some bullshit. Jake Paul landed a solid right hand. That was a solid right hand. Caught Askren right flush on that jaw. We all knew the jaw was the problem, but for whatever reason, Askren wasn't even able to. The referee wouldn't even have stopped the fight. If that was any other fight, any other fighter, the fight would have continued, in my opinion. And now Pyro is going off because this is Jake Paul's WrestleMania moment. Roland Magic saying first COVID, now this. Jesus Christ. Shout out to Jay Anthony donating $5 to the cause. Good job as always. Keep it up. I'll be here with you, brother. Noah Berkowitz donating $3 to the cause. Thanks for saving my night, not buying it.
Someone donated $40 earlier. Or not $4, you're right, sorry.
And there's that overhand right on the replay there. Paul went down and went down. Askren went down and went down hard. He took all of that on the jaw. And we'll see it here on the replay again. That overhand right just caught Askren in the temple and the jaw, just smushed him. We'll see it here on again. That right hand caught him. And Askren immediately getting right back up. And now the question is, as the other announcer just said, who is next for Jake Paul? It seems it's going to be Fournier. It's going to be Joe Fournier for whatever reason. That was Ben Askren. I'm glad you got the bag, man, but you got hosed on that. That was... He probably would have got knocked out later in the round, but Jesus fuck. And now Jake Paul doing push-ups in the ring. Really overcompensating here. We get it. You won. He is now being given the red Triller belt. Shout out to all 1,800 plus watching along with us. Jake Paul and his dad, who finally cares about him. And we'll get the official decision. One minute 59 seconds. And he will be 3-0. Jake Paul with a TKO victory at 159 in the first round. And the sport of boxing has gotten a little more depressing here tonight on Combat Culture. Deontay Wilder, I don't care. And Ben Askren, just happy he got the bag. He's okay. He's walking around. He's not happy that he lost. And now there's a small child in there with Jake Paul. I don't know whose kid that is. Where did this small child come from? Someone tell me where that fucking baby came from. I don't know why it's there. It's got a chain that's worth more than me dead or alive. I am quite convinced that this has been a beautiful shit show. And there's Logan Paul. Some fizzuk shizit right there, guys. Jake Paul knocked out Ben Askren at 159 in the first round. There's Jake Paul's father trying to stand center stage. There's Logan Paul, who was just at WrestleMania. TKO. And now Jake Paul hopping over to give Snoop Dogg a hug, probably breaking every COVID protocol in the book. Natalia saying, I won by listening to the commentary every time. Every time. A weird night for everybody here at Combat Culture. Jake Paul getting the victory, opening up a bottle of some sort of beverage. Olive, stop it. Olive, stop it. As the dog not happy that Jake Paul took the victory here tonight in Atlanta. Ryan saying, are you saying he beat a retired wrestler? Good job or garbage? What would you say if Jake Paul lost? LOL. Moko Katsungi saying, I haven't seen a stomping since Greg Opie Hughes jumped on that poor homeless man's cake. Oof, linger longer on that one. How much time do we remove off the doomsday count clock? We're 3 minutes to midnight now. We're 3 minutes to midnight. Whittaker versus Kelvin is fire right now. I know, guys. I know. Tyson Kidd saying someone got paid. That's not the Tyson Kidd. But Dana White has lost $1 million tonight betting on this fight. That was pretty bananas. Askren got dropped. I'll say that. But he got right back up. He was answering the ref. I would let him go back at it. Try to finish the round. Just fuck. Shout out to Trigger D. Thank you so much, man. Thank you to everybody who joined us here tonight on Combat Culture. One more time, if you want to follow us on Twitter, at MRyan Consulting, at MMA Mania, at Bloody Elbow. You can follow Steph on Twitter at Steph Sotilli. You can follow me on Instagram at Je suis Matt Ryan. That's JESUIS, Matt Ryan. And been a weird night. Was a fucking confusing night, and we hope you guys had a good time. Thank you, Sarah Rainey. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Someone saying Ben Askren's going to need a shrink after this. Well, final thoughts for the night, pretty much. That was an experience for the past 4 hours. I'm glad I was able to share it with y'all. I was glad I was able to watch along with you guys. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed it. First time we've done something on this kind of short notice with this kind of audience. We're glad you guys joined us. Please give a thumbs up and subscribe. Please hit the notification button. Thank you, Veingarj Vijo. Thank you to James Fernandez. See if it's got the Whittaker fight going on. Let's see if we can go over there real quick. We'll give you guys a little bang for your buck. If you want us to call please tell us why the ref called it. Because it seemed Askren was stumbling. That was the legitimate reason given. We'll go over to the Whittaker. If you're watching the Whittaker-Gastelum fight on ESPN+, we've got you covered because I got that right now loading up. Shout out to Mark Lechman. And we got 25 seconds left to go. 23 seconds now in round number 3. Whittaker and Gastelum. Whittaker standing in the center of the octagon. Gastelum standing in the center of the octagon. Whittaker, right hand, dominant left hand by Whittaker to Gastelum. Gastelum almost Ben Askren himself there, as we will go to 2-1, and we will go to round number 4 in the main event. Both men looking a little red in the face, but Gastelum looking a little worse for wear. Dream King making a good point. Ben didn't have any solid defense. Askren has a chin like little Yimmy Norton. None. Fair point, sir. Fair point. For those who are just joining us, Jake Paul has knocked out Ben Askren. TKO victory in round number 1, minute 59 into round number 1. We are now watching live Robert Whittaker and Kelvin Gastelum in Las Vegas. Not a good night for Ben Askren as we go to round number 4. Kelvin Gastelum trying to go for the single leg, needed a body. Elbow from Gastelum, eats a left hand from Whittaker. Gastelum still active here in round number 4. Overhand left, and Whittaker landing an overhand, 2 overhand lefts. Just 2 left hooks, pardon me, to the jaw of Gastelum. Gastelum fighting right-left combination from Gastelum towards the former champion. Circling the baby cage is Robert Whittaker. He's on the outside. Gastelum controlling the center. Another single leg attempt stifled by the former champion. Trying to keep Gastelum on his bicycle here in round number 4. Low kick by Whittaker. If you're just joining us, Jake Paul defeated Ben Askren in round number 1 by technical knockout. Minute 59 into round number 1 after a stiff right hand, jumping knee and a right hand from Whittaker. Right hand from Gastelum, preceded by a right hand from Whittaker. 3:55 left to go in round number 4. Standing in the center of the octagon, both fighters. Gastelum leading with that right hand. Left-right combinations from both fighters, not really landing one punch each from both fighters. Whittaker looking for an opportunity here, trying to shut down Kelvin Gastelum with 3:23 left to go. Head kick blocked. Shot by Askren. Pardon me, by Whittaker. .307 left to go in the 4th round. 3 minutes then change now. .252 left hand uppercut landed by Whittaker. Great strike exchange from both fighters. Double underhook, right, left hand landed by Gastelum. Left hand landed by Whittaker. Head kick landed by Whittaker. Bobby Knuckles showing off and showing out here. 2:30 left to go. In the 4th round, left hand landed by Gastelum. Kick to the body, right hand landed by Whittaker. Throwing some serious hands are both fighters. Whittaker in control of the pace and dictating what's going on here. Solid right hands here from Whittaker. 2 minutes left to go in the 4th round. Left hand followed by a right head kick by Whittaker, and he might have busted open Gastelum's ear. Right hand, 2 straight jabs from Whittaker. Minute 50 left to go in the 4th round. Left hand landed by Gastelum, missing that right hand. Minute 40 left to go in the 4th round. Right hand landed by Gastelum. Whittaker's face turning a very, very deep red. Under 90 seconds left to go in the 4th round. Head kick blocked by Gastelum. Left hands from both fighters there. Minute 15, and once again, if you're just joining us, Ben Askren was defeated by Jake Paul by technical knockout, right hand by Whittaker. 1:59 into round 1 of the main event, low kick from Whittaker. And right now we're watching Robert Whittaker versus Kelvin Gastelum. Takedown attempt by Gastelum. He'll secure the takedown, but Whittaker will get right back up with 50 seconds left to go in the round. Whittaker controlling this fight, but Gastelum landing some solid shots. Significant strikes in the 2nd round. Whittaker landed 30. So far in round 4, he's landed 22. It's been 11, 30, 19, and 22. And guys, you know what? At the end of this round, I'm going to wrap everything up because it's 1 a.m. and sadly, I have to go to bed. But you guys have been awesome so far tonight, and I want to thank you for joining us. That is the end of the 4th round. We're going to wrap things up here from from Jersey City, from the studio here. I want to thank you guys for joining us. I want to thank you for being a part of what we've done tonight. You guys have been awesome. We really do appreciate it. For Stephanie Sotilli, for Olive, the cute little puppy, I'm Matt Ryan, and we will see you back here for UFC. We will see you back here for all these other cards, and let us know what you want us to do, what you want to see, what live streams you want us to see, or what else you want us to put out. I'm very tired. But until next time, I'm Matt Ryan. So long from the Garden State, and we'll see you back here on Combat Culture real soon. Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe.